Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Or perhaps Sunday if you're living in the future. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff to do tonight. I know I say that every night. And I know every night I say that we say that every night. So, oh, and I see we are still heavily intoxicated from last night. That's glorious. Oh, that's fine and dandy. Because first thing we need to do is get some caffeine flowing. Ah. The fun police. Nerf charming. I mean, I don't even charm in this zone, so... Like, that stuff doesn't even affect me. So... Yeah, I'm not even worried about that. So we have a slightly different recipe for caffeine today, because I went to the Dollar Tree. Surprisingly good source of energy drinks, by the way. At least the one near me is. Because they had some 3D energy. Love these drinks. I've only ever seen these at Dollar Tree and Buc-ee's. And this is a flavor of 3D I've never seen before. Raspberry sorbet, which is quite lovely. So we'll take some of that. And we also have some lemon lime Rip It. Or I should say, this is Active Mandarin Live Wild Lime. Yeah, Mandarin Lime, actually, not lemon lime. And if you watch Generation Kill, or if you were just in the Marine Corps, circa War on Terror / Operation Iraqi Freedom, then you know that the Marine Corps runs on Rip It. And double dose of ASMR right there. And we'll take the raspberry sorbet and the mandarin lime and combine them. Pulsed. Wow, that's good. That was shockingly good. I don't know if I was expecting that to be good or I have no idea what I was expecting, but holy cow, that was good. It's unfortunate that I will probably not be able to recreate this recipe very many times. I bought all the raspberry sorbet 3D that the store had today. But I don't expect them to get much more in the future. Easily clearing Scallion Beta with Palmong Sham. Everything feels bad. Yeah. Oh, we're still a little bit intoxicated. Well, I mean, also you can still, charm Thunder Princess instead of the bee and do just fine. All right, the zone might take you 13 minutes instead of 10, but as long as you're still clearing in less than an hour, it's not costing you any time because you can only, spawn one zone per hour. Charm in general, no. A couple of outlier cases in Plane of Sky, yes. That was in the preview to the patch notes. That also in other news, actually, wait, can I? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I can even talk about that. Actually, I don't know if I can talk about that part. So I'm not going to. Until people have to cry about Thunder Princess. Yeah, until people realize that they don't actually need charm to do Plane of Sky effectively. They just have to believe in the heart of the cards. And and if they don't believe in the heart of the cards, then yeah, if they don't believe in the heart of the cards, then maybe their grandpa's deck just has crappy cards, and they should get a better grandpa. Alright. And yeah, Jared, good evening. You say you drunk a bit? Yeah, a little bit. Yep, because I gained a few skill points in what you calls it, alcohol tolerance last night, and it hasn't quite worn off yet. Yeah. I myself personally, IRL, am stone cold sober, unfortunately. I guess I do, yeah. Let's see. And Jarek on a 20 stream streak. See, the fact that I can say that correctly on the first try, proof that I am stone cold sober. IRL. Yeah, insert witty comment here. Keeping the battle pass filled out. come on. Lose 60 major motes, upgrading souls to 8. Yeah. That's where I'd say actually using those, like, tier 8, 9, and 10 motes actually comes into play, because you only need one. You only need, like, one of each tier of mote to upgrade a spell all the way. And being even a little bit intoxicated makes casting spells hard, because that little bit of jiggling around really interferes with casting. Not the bees! That is, I think, one of the items I already have. Yeah, that's the Griffin Talon for Rangers. What does that do? I forget. I think I had that one already, but ooh. Oh. That is the Griffin Talon necklace. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I have that already. I do. Okay. Yeah, so once we do this this iteration of Sky, I think the plan is going to be go to Sol B, get some Gebs, level Enchanter a bit. We'll see how much effort it takes maybe to get to Enchanter to 46. Actually, I don't want to be that close to the edge of the island. I wish you could... Can't quite see me doing mixology here with 2 drinks pouring simultaneously. I promise it looks really cool. You know, not quite Tom Cruise doing the fancy bottle flipping bartending, Hollywood nonsense, but still some reasonably fancy drink mixing. Geo heals. Good evening. Pull the boss without getting everything. Pacify. You do need to level. I mean, if you've got Harmony, or Harmony of Nature, that has a high enough level cap out of the, off the bat to just work automatically. Pacify. Normally caps at 55, so you do need to put a couple of motes into it, which you should do anyway. You need to rank that up to like 3 or 4 to be able to pacify everything. But then, yeah, everything on Gorgolosk's island except Gorg herself can be pacified. Yep. And there are a few wandering mobs on Gorg's island. So depending on where you choose to fight her, there's a pretty good chance one Gorgolask or eyeball or something is going to wander over and add, but one ad is probably not a big deal. Stuff on Gorg Island is not very nasty. Yeah, Tom Cruise is just for years now is just just wants to make cool movies in which he gets to do cool stuff because it's fun. Like that's basically why Mission Impossible movies keep getting made, because Tom Cruise wants to do dumb stuff with helicopters. Oh, cool. All the alcohol finally wore off. Good timing. Hey there, Spirit Guardian. You gonna just stand there and nuke me? Alright, whatever. We'll, he owns an actual P-51 Mustang. Yeah, that is actually tremendously based. Oh yeah, oh look, a Wind Rider Drake just showed up. As they do, and of course, I get spin stunned, and then he, when I have like half a second left, he, I have like half a second left before I get unstunned, and, you know, he hits, you know, max damage, and I don't get to LOH. And of course, I had just quick buffed. Many such cases. Aldrin at +10. Excellent. Well done. I'll also mention, by the way, for Geo Heals, with the, yeah, other than the bosses, if you level up Pacify appropriately, you can pacify anything in Plane of Sky. I guess we'll just cast the important stuff manually here. Which is fine, because we need to... We need to get, specialize. We've created enough classes to start the leveling fest. Nice, nice. Yeah, resist magic is the only one that matters. And, oh yeah, by the way, if anybody was curious, Blessing of Faith does stack with Spell Haste Focus. So it is always worth putting Blessing of Faith up. You know, I should, let's see, this lasts 46... This one only lasts, 52 minutes. Storage, currencies, majors. I'm down to 25 majors now. Ugh. That's fine, we'll put, 52 minutes, we'll upgrade that. Boop. Alright, now it goes to an hour and 18. Cool. Boop. Alright. Hour and 18. The resists. Honestly, I should... because resist magic is the one that matters, I'm willing to bump this one up. It goes from 48 to an hour 10. The other ones I don't really care about. Yeah. Brells lasts 3 hours by default. Everything else, I'm pretty sure is... Yeah, the other stuff lasts. And then the other resist buffs I don't really care about. They're standard. Burned around 360 majors today. Oof. Yeah, didn't unlock Paladin yet, but unlocked Monk. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that Drake has gone home and does not return. Yeah, 360 majors. That hurts. And also, I'm thinking we'll probably... well, the next thing we grab is we spend 2 more points to get the 4th rank of natural durability. Then I think we actually finish off spellcasting reinforcement. And all right, what class do you think we should take to level in Mist more next week to go experience the revamp with something level appropriate? Yeah, it needs to be something that is like less than level 30. Ideally, should be something like, you know, no higher than mid-20s to start. Ranger, you know, we could take, you know, Ranger wouldn't suck to raise. Actually, getting track up would be really useful. We could take Monk in there as well, or alternatively, or Rogue. You know, all of those would be very useful. Oh, why does why do Alakazam pages not show up on Google? Is the... Like, I specifically searched, like, Alakazam in the Google link, and it does not give me Alakazam links. Because I need info that's not... that's not on P99. Child fan bite. Yeah, because, like, I mean, it might have that fanbite branding, but it's still, you know, EverQuest.alakazam.com. Weird. DuckDuckGo will show it. Huh. Huh. Yeah, weird. So. But anyway, yeah, from the preview of the patch notes, we're going to have all kinds of stuff to dig into on Tuesday. Plus whatever other, stuff they may have in store. Even just Mistmore revamp itself is already pretty dang cool. Because Mistmore itself, just as a zone, is pretty dang cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some of the other personages from Mistmore from like the Eldon era show up, like Valdun Kelnavar and whatnot. That would be cool. I mean, I'm sure we'll have to actually wait for some future expansion to, like Eldon or something to... Oh, what did we get? Shadow Knight Belt. We already had that. Rip. Yeah, Shadow Knight Belt is not super rare. Oh, jeez. It resisted, but it was not a crit resist. That would have been tragic. I gotta make an actual checklist somewhere along the way for stuff I have left to do in Plane of Sky. Because it's not, other than EOV drops, it's not that much stuff that's left. So... Do-do-do-do. Fortunately, yeah, we only need 2 AAs for that last rank of natural durability. It's only 2% HP. But we take those. Always nice to see the full value of Promise Renewal go off. And Tick Rated, good evening. Welcome to the program. And DFO, good evening. Also, yeah, Stab Face, good to see you. Happy Saturday, everybody. I will be very happy when I am free from needing to do bees on every run through Sky. But that's gonna be a while. We need multiple bee items still, unfortunately. For Fiery Avenger, we only need Warmly. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, maybe, you're camping Squanchy now. Yeah, he's only got a couple minute respawn time. And you can always be smashing all the skeleton guards and whatnot in the greater Payneal area while you're waiting on him. Yeah, sadly, even the Overlord of Payneal does not give a special quantity of faction points. But yeah, if you want to go murder the boss of Payneal for laughs, you can. He doesn't drop anything, but you can kill him. And, you know, interestingly, even though the Fiery Defender is actually focused on the Peacekeepers, you don't actually need Peacekeepers faction to do the quest. And I don't even know how you raise Peacekeeper's faction now that I think about it. There's my, I'm not even... Not sure if, oh, there it is. There's Peacekeepers. Yeah, there are very few ways to, raise... Very few ways to raise Peacekeeper faction in an effective way. Yeah, in fact, there are no mobs you can kill to raise Peacekeeper faction. You can only do quest turn-ins. And even then, you're usually only getting 5 faction per each. Oh, hey! There we go. The white gold earring. I think we needed that? Pretty sure we needed that one still. For the Thunder Forged earring. I don't think we had that one yet. Tell me that's a new drop. It is. Excellent. Okay. It's... I'll say, Thunder Forged earring is pretty dang good, actually. It is actually one of the best earrings in the game. By default, 8 AC, 8 Dex, 8 Wiz, 8 Agility, 25 mana. Clicks for Careless Lightning once every 3 minutes. I mean, the click is kind of irrelevant, but stat-wise, yeah, one of the best earrings in the game. Not that that's a high bar, but... did we just... No, we need the Earthshaker Totem. Or the Earthshaker's Mantle, I think. And... Oh, yeah, we need a Ridgery still. We are close to unlocking Ranger. We're like 2 drops away. And honestly, I thought the Spirok drop was much more common. Like, I got nothing but Ranger totems from Spirok Lord back on beta. And now I have not gotten one yet. Kobold Molars. I don't think Kobold Molars give Peacekeepers, do they? It gives High Guard, and stuff. Faction. Peace. Yeah, Molars do not give Peacekeeper faction. I am at just default indifferent. Run to talks. Yeah, Peacekeeper staff quest. That's probably the way to do it. That is probably like the only sane way to do Peacekeeper's faction. Let's see if there's any other... Kejak Village. Oh, you can also do it in Stonebrunt Mountains, turning in heretic heads. It's slow, but it does work. Looks like actually there's a couple of things you can do in Stonebrunt. Skeleton killing. Battle the undead. A box for bones. Ugh. Yeah, oh yeah, you can do skeleton killing, which requires you to combine 6 bone chips in a box. But it does work, yeah. Let's see. Poacher head. You can Talon Shuntar. Talon appears in Kino's Hills. Appears in Sherful. If you hand his barbarian head to Jaras, he says... Okay. You can also kill Talon Shuntar. Otherwise, yeah. Peacekeeper Staff. Sealed Letter. Intox. And in the letter... Groundwater. See, Trent resin. And the resin and Pearl of Otis and the Peacekeeper Staff. And turn it to Lumi and hand this in for some faction. Okay, yeah, you can... Yeah. So, a couple ways to do it. Every faction is fixed with bone chips. Yup. This one just requires you to do the extra step of combining them in a box and then turning it in instead of just handing in a stack at a, stack of 400 of them in one shot. Oh yeah, we can do this fun trick of pacify the Undine's spirit and then just melt the sister and the Undine. If we kill sister before the duration of, well, pacify wore off, so rip that dream. Yeah, we're gonna actually kill the Undine spirit first because it's a cleric. Yeah, also, daily reminder, if you ever need to go farm bone chips, go to the Payneal Newbie Yard. You can generate a couple 100 bone chips in an hour, easily. Oh, hey, we needed that one. Yeah, the Ethereal Ruby for Druid. Okay. I forget which Druid item that produces. But I know we needed it. It's one of the, oh yeah, the Sparrow Banisher focus. which is not a great item, but we did need it. So we have a Spearrock Elder's Totem, and does that mean we... I think we just unlocked Druid. Or very nearly so. We might be... Yep, that's our last piece to unlock Druid. Sweet. Not that we need Druid unlocked, but yeah, Druid is officially done. Cool. Alrighty. Here comes the eternal scratch-off ticket. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. What's going to be on the EOV scratch-off ticket tonight? Why am I casting Cease? I don't have to hold aggro. Ooh. You got a little spicy there for a second. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, those triple procs get a little spicy. As long as I'm above like 30%, he can't instantly delete me, or he probably won't instantly delete me. But, you know, probably and can't are very different things. There's the air raid siren again. Better duck and cover. You have 6 classes left to unlock. 1 item for each, except Beast Witch has 4. Yeah. Progressing towards No More Sky. That's the dream. Never having to go to Plane of Sky ever again. Oh, Mithril Bands! Oh. Oh, thank you. There we go. We finally got our baton. Now we need to get 1 more of those so we can get the Beast Lord claws. Stone Free, good evening. Yeah, just in time to see some Mithril Bands drop. Rip this week's raid modes. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. Okay. Ethereal Ruby. Plus, why is my, I feel like my mouse sensitivity is a little high. Maybe, I don't know. I think, oh, I probably, I'll have to go into my mouse settings here in a second. All right. Plus, this was the Afridi statuette, right, for this? No, is the Elder Totem, which I think I have one of laying around. Find. Find... Oh, maybe... Oh, I do not have a Spearrock Elder Totem on hand right now, apparently. Okay, never mind. We don't have Druid unlocked yet. We're missing the Elder Totem off of Spearrock Lord. Okay. Because that's one of those dual-purpose items. Okay. Never mind. Druid is not unlocked. Also... I need to... These are... Synapse. I need to fix my, I gotta turn my mouse, sensitivity way down. I think when the cat messed with my mouse the other day. Performance, sensitivity. Yeah, what is the... Scroll wheel stages. Sensitivity stages. 400. Nope, not that one. 800. Nope, not that one. 1600. I think that's performance. No, 3200 is what I want. There we go. That's my, there we go. Yeah, it was on, was set to 6400. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. We can turn in the ranger thingy though, the ranger earring. Thunderforged earring is that and an Ozia rune. Okay. Ranger spirit. Storage, currencies. Ozia runes, of which we have many. Ding. Yeah, 8-8. Like I said, this is easily one of the best earrings in the game. Which, yeah, not saying much, but it is. So, alright. But more importantly, cleric. Also, I think that means the only we still need shiny pauldrons off, and we still need pauldrons in the necklace. Let's see here. Jocelyn. Mithril bands. Plus an Ifriti standard. Plus a Windrune Enna. Yeah, there it is, finally. Oh, so good. Did I pull out my, I got my Thurgis Star, and do I have my Dawnfire Exaltation? I do not. I gotta pull that out also. Dawnfire. Let's see here. Lessers. Actually, we have, what? One major. Should be plenty. One major. Do I not have, Oh, there we go. Actually, I have one vanilla. There we go. Boop. Cool. Actually, what is the level 40 on that? Okay. Exaltations. What about Thurgis? What does that take? Probably level 50 on Thurgis. Okay. I know. We all know. Sky Baton plus 10. Up to... And J Media, good evening. So, all right, we got. All right, so now this. Yeah. So good. And infinitesimal. Yeah, now we're gonna definitely need more motes. One. I don't have any. We'll just pull out like. Oh God, I'm almost out of motes again. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, 1.2. Yeah, it needs a couple more upgrades before it can actually replace Fiery Avenger. But it's getting there. Working Knights faction, watching your guide today. Awesome. Meanwhile, I've been yeah, this, and for those just tuning in, yeah, Raspberry Sorbet 3D energy and Active Mandarin Live Wild Lime Rip It together in one drink is unbelievably good. Like, way better than it really should be. I don't want to see any more molars. Hey, you know what? Yeah, you don't have to get more molars. You can always go killing Payneal. Alright, we are going to add one. Be Berserker and Enchanter. Here, let's see. Oh. Use this loadout, copy current equip. Why did our city not? Yeah, primary. Okay. Oh, helps if I select a race. Okay, now that's. Yeah, North Freeport. There we go. Save. All right, so. Put the Crimson Robe over there. Pauldron's in there. Lorium Greaves. Actually, I have the Insidious Robe now, which might be better than Crimson Robe. I'm not sure. Insidious Robe. 15 stamina. Oh yeah, Insidious Robe is like way better. Like not even close. Well, I should say it's actually reasonably close, but yeah, it's better. So what does the robe even look like? It is just a blue robe. Okay. Actually, the Crimson Robe can just go into equipment there. Spell and perm buffs. Which... Instrument of Knife, which we're not going to necessarily use all that much. And Standard, which... anyway. Alrighty. Got all that set up. And now... Rituals, let's head over to... Yeah, we're level 42 right now. Let's go... Yeah, let's go to Sol B. Hey, Aaron? Running the same build as you right now. Just level 18 though. Okay, cool. Especially, yeah. Running, now, same build you mean, Paladin, Berserker, Cleric, or Enchanter? Since I just swapped. Enchanter. So, yeah. Well, since you're above 16, that means you are, already off to the races. Yep. So you can just, okay. Yep, you are officially on Easy Street. And, by the way, focus effects. I think, like, Mithril Rune Bracer drops in, Sol B, right? Yeah, from the Kobold King. So, okay. So, yeah, we're going to grab that also. Not that we necessarily need reagent conservation, but it's an all focus, so we might as well. Quit the old sky instance. All right, we want a respawning D4 for sure, because there's just no reason to play on less than D4 at this point. Animation haste. Also has anybody gotten a Staff of Elemental Mastery Fire off the Mistress of Scorn? Because all the times I've killed her, I have not gotten that drop before. I'm not sure if that one's restricted to Kunark or something. Or if it's just really rare. Oh, let's see here. All right, you have gotten it? Okay, now let's see here. Brewball. Kobold, King. You know what? We'll do an animation until when we get over to the Yarn, we'll grab one of the imps because they're all rogues and we'll make that a charm pet. Let's see. Kobold King is over there. Yeah, plus, you know, while using just a regular animation pet, I can just invis around the room and not have to deal with nonsense. Oh, come on. Targan the Rock. Oh, he is also a rare creature. Apparently. Rank 9 animation hitting for 80. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. I need everything mesmerized for a sec. There's my, Oh, come on. Ooh, jeez. Where's my cudgel? There it is. Oh, my pet died somewhere along. Oh, come on. Oh, well, there we go. There's what we came for. Rune Mithril Bracer. Thank you. Not a particularly exciting bracer, but yeah, reagent 3. Yeah, we take that. All right, and we can just get rid of the bracer itself. That was quick and easy. Accidentally insert +6 motes instead of +5. This is why we measure twice and cut once. Also, just thinking, Earthquake's not until 45. Okay. I mean, a +6 is really just 2 5s slammed together, so, you know, it's not that big a loss. Cope. Oh, is that a Shield of the Slain Unicorn or something? Yeah, it is. Hey, look at that. That's cool. I always forget that thing is warrior only. Motes were stingy for you today. Put 42 plus 5 motes into calm. That hurts. Also, yeah, those mithril bands, that only took, what, about 15, maybe 20 EOVs? As opposed to the, like, 55 that it took on beta. So, you know, a nice improvement. Carnal Pauldrons. I have never seen this item before. Probably because I don't spend much time in Sol B. Outside of Nagafan. Oh, and our Seleucic Mining Company faction has maxed out. Good, because we're going to go murder them later. And Code of Zanfi. That's monk epic stuff, I'm pretty sure, right? Or at least headbands and robes and stuff. Yeah, Cardinal Pauldrons. Sadly, yeah, just not very good. And it's no trade, so we can't even turn it into cash. Sadly. So yeah, what's the 15%? Okay. If you make a mistake like that, it will immediately get clipped. Alright, I wouldn't have it any other way. Besides, clipping stuff like that is pleasing to algorithm, Sama. Glory be to algorithm, Sama. The algorithm provides. Getting 1,110 slays with one-hand slashing. Nice. You get, no Kobold Champion right here? Weird. Or, I don't know, maybe he died in the previous poll. Oh, we gotta kill Kobold Noble also over here. I wish Baton of the Sky had slightly higher damage, just for bigger slay dopamine, but it's fine. So, actually, we'll just invis past a few of these idiots over to here, to the Kobold Noble. Yeah, we're just kind of banging out these hunter achievement kills before we settle in for a nice Djarn. A Djarn farm. We only really need, you know, Gebs. Hunter of Lair of Nagafen. How did our pet die? Oh, very good. There's the Staff of Writhing. Yeah, Chaotic Feedback with a plus 75% proc rate at level 28. Gotta say, like that. It's Chaotic Feedback. It's only 32 damage. Excuse me. It's only 32 damage. But plus 75% chance on the, like, Enchanter Sky Staff? What is that? Staff of Protecting Winds or whatever? Wherever it is, I don't see it on the... I don't see it on the list, but, like, could be kind of a thing. Nagafen's Lair. Oh, we need... Alright, Jarn. Kobold Noble. Didn't we just kill Kobold Noble? It just hasn't updated yet. Oh. Oh, and for some reason, Magus Roadkill doesn't... And Warlord Scarlon don't actually show up. Don't act... Because they're in the raid instance. So they... And King Tranix. Like, they don't trigger correctly. So we can't actually get that achievement. Okay. Where's the Guano Harvester? Stone Spider, Guano Harvester is all the way down there. Okay, that's a lot of effort. So, all right, and let's just. I mean, we'll hit the. We can hit the, like, noxious spider. Oh, we could. He should be. Ah, dang it. And it's a stun interrupt too, yep. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Ooh. Come on, let me move. I'm rooted. And pet dies again. Oh. Giga stunned, as the Sonic Bats are wont to do. Hate these guys. I swear, between the Sonic Bats and the Lava Duck Crawlers, Sol B has some of the most just irritating trash mobs in the world. And, golden kite embracer. I'm actually curious what that looks like. Oh, that's like the same color as golden Ifriti. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the exact same color as golden Ifriti. Nice. Which means it's good enough. We only have 20 bucks left. One armor ornamentation token. Yes, please. Boop. The Disciples of Inaruk, the Valorium Graves. You big hit there? Oh, nice, nice. All right, that was shockingly useful. And we never have to kill that idiot again. Alright, we will go over here and we do need to kill the Death Beetle for the achievement. Yeah, I'm thinking I still want to boost my armor with next week's raid modes. Because at the very least, I don't want to spend like 2 weeks of raid modes on the baton. So I want to have like enough modes to mode it up to like 7, which, you know, is going to take a lot. And I mean, damage-wise, it's, you know, it's the same damage but 10% faster than Fiery Avenger. Like, it's not, in terms of like just pure weapon power, it's not a massive upgrade. And black chitin leggings, which are actually like not bad conceptually for the era, but you know, compared to Befallen legs, they are garbage. So unfortunately, they are going into the auto cell. What other golden chitin pieces are there? I think, is it just the one? Just the bracers? Okay. Okay, there's that. Oh, yeah, we could go down here and do, like, Stone Spider real quick. If we want. Could even go do Guano Heart. Yeah, you know what? Let's go do those guys once each, just so we never have to do them again. Oh, I see Cobalt Champion is actually up this time. Okay, no, we got him. Okay, yeah, he died. He counted. We just, all right. We don't have to deal with him ever again. Let's just invis up LDCs. Stone Spider, hello there. And Mr. LDC, hello. Oops, yeah, stone spider stun. Not cool. Oh. Oh, come on. Am I... Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. That was, like, multiple consecutive stone spider stuns, which is impressive. Oh my god, here comes the cavalry as we get, like, punted through the wall. Holy cow. What in the... How? Good lord! Good... How? Is that Like, we were resisting stone spider stun, like, 90% of the time, but God. But 90% is not good enough. That is like, yeah, because that's like a 10-second stun at least. And they proc it like every hit. Good lord. And then I think the other problem was, I think we got mana detonated up the hallway was part of the problem there. And then, you know, that just aggroed the entire, like half the zone, basically. Yeah, that chewed through 2 life bars basically faster than we could take an action. We got unstunned exactly long enough to LOH, and that was about it. Yeah, that was terrible. And that's why LDCs are terrible, and that's why everybody hates this zone. I mean, that and Sonic Bats. Oh. And of course, Sonic Bats also have these horrific stuns that, you know, are... Yeah, and, you know, if you aggro, like, one of them, you aggro 8 of them, so... And these are landing with 181 magic resist right now. Ugh. Here's the, yeah, oh, come on, Sonic Scream. Yeah, just regular magic check, no resist adjust or anything. But yeah, further proof that magic resist is the only resist that actually matters. Oh, hello, Noxious Spider. I was gonna leave you alone, buddy, but, you know, you have chosen violence. Oh, he also drops the green silken drape. Okay. Apparently the bracer is actually his, like, uncommon drop, so... Alright, well. Ugh. And there we go. Yeah, green silken drape, which Affliction Haste 2 we don't necessarily need. But you know what? Because that's 33% haste versus regular spell haste is 15%. So, hey, you know what? Boop. It only goes in Intcaster gear, but good enough. So, all right. Thanks, I guess. Does this? This doesn't have any. This is probably just a green robe, I'm sure. Yup, just a very, very basic green robe. So, yeah, off you go. All right. 8. Okay. Ooh. Oh. All right. And let's go back to the stone spider again. This time, we are going to fight him backed into his corner. Yeah, he is a wizard. So, ba-bum. Yeah, the worst part also is, and he mana detonated my pet into oblivion. And now we are perma-stunned, and there is probably not much we can do about it. How is he resisting that hard? Get mezzed, idiot. There. Good lord. He is mega magic resistant on top of everything else. How is this? Wow. Over-channeling. Tepid Deeds. Oh, wait. Why are we using Tepid Deeds? Also, we need to remez here. He's resisting through Overchannel. Good lord. Instrumental. We have Big Slow. Yeah, we have Shiftless Deeds. Yeah. Through Shiftless 5. And Mez 6. And through Overchannel. He is resisting left, right, and center. Just stay mezzed up. I need... Unbelievable. And yeah, that... Oh, I should have... Should have healed. Come on. I mean, he's out of mana at least. So he can't mana detonate anymore. But holy cow. Yeah, he's like a spike golem. Maybe worse. Spike golems don't spike golems don't perma-stun you. Jeez. Yeah, this is... Man. Yeah, this is a mob we will kill once for the Hunter achievement and never again. Good lord. That's why I went back to Elguk. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, and then he... Then he Tashawn's clashes me on top of that. Good God. What does he drop? Brown chitin protector. Yeah. And stone silk. What is, which is supposedly his, Oh, come on, game. The crystalline orb is his common, supposedly. The brown chitin protector is supposedly his rare. What is the actual stone silk used for? Like, has, like, it's no drop, but has, like, no function? Oh, yeah, yeah, plate look chest, yeah, I can see that being big fashion quest back in the day. So, alright, we can just go get, Wait, did we not... We killed the noxious spider, didn't we? No, I didn't. Yeah, we killed noxious spider twice. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. We need to go kill Guano Harvester. For the achievement. We don't need to... Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Fire giant druid that we can't stun. You love to see it. Yes, keep trying to cast Chloroplast, please. So is my pet... Oh. In D4, yeah, Mega Resists also. Yeah, that too. But, I mean, yeah, mega resists are one thing, but you know, resisting a like tier 5 spell in overchannel. Like that's oh, I'm using a an outdated spell set. World assist. I mean, yeah, most of these spells don't get upgraded. But that explains why the pet was dying so rapidly. All right. Pet. Yeah. Boltrins, that was 2 pets ago. Yeah, we need Jaeger Fs. And instead of augmentation, haste, we need celerity. Okay, pet leave. All right, Zonaker, I choose you. All right, and you can also have a celerity. And Invis is on 8. Okay. All right, let's go kill Guano Harvester for the achievement. And then never come back to Stone Spider Room ever again for as long as we live. Oh, hello, Noxious Spider. What are you doing over here? Okay. Apparently the Noxious Spider sees Invis. Or no, oh, wait, there's a Sonic Bat here also. That'll do it. Yeah, honestly, this zone feels harder than Plane of Hate. Then, yeah, quick buffing the low-level version of Brills. Since you turned yeah, Divine Vigor. Yep. Also, yeah, like, why does Brells have an 8-second cast time? So, yeah, Stone Silk, I guess we will go ahead and store that for later. Another Drape we don't need. Brown, Brown Chitin Protector, which I'm assuming is, just like brown plate. It's actually, it's like Indicolite colored almost. Okay. Or does it not really show up because we can't equip it? No, it shows up. Okay. It's not super interesting. Don't really care. So guano harvester. Oh. Ow. So yeah, I. Oh, how does my pet keep dying? Alright, I don't see any guano harvester over here. This is where he's supposed to be, but he's not here. Let's see. I don't think he wanders around, does he? Alright, we're gonna... Utility, detrimental... There is... Just friggin', Stop that. Utility, detrimental. There it is. Charm. Cajoling Whispers goes up to 46. Okay, we might need to pump that a little bit to make that work on these imps. Oh, do the imps see invis? They do not. And do Lava Guardians see invis? They do not. All right. Let's go find ourselves a good... Actually, oh, that Lava Guardian is a Warrior Rogue. That'll work. So I gotta find a place to just sit for a second because I gotta run to the bathroom here. Hopefully, I think this is as safe a spot as it gets. I'm gonna just run to the can real quick. If I... Cool. We didn't die. And Rose could wear Geb's, a couple other pieces. Yeah, the cute Wood Elf Druid Girls plate set. Yep, yep. Alrighty. That Guardian up there. War Cleric. Imp Protector. Rogue Mage. That one. Okay, that one. Rogue Paladin. So if there was like a rogue... I saw one that was... Let's see what else is up here. Rogue Bard. Also Rogue Paladin. We need one that's like Rogue Warrior, though. Oh, dang it. I fell for the trap. How? Actually, can I just rewind? Boop. Have to... How do you get, How do you get back out of the lava pit here? Do you get... Oh, crap. Do you get back out of the... Oh, my God. How? Oh, God. Under lava is a tunnel? Okay, there's... Well, we've... aggroed, everything. And, okay. Where... It's like it's supposed... There it is. Okay, I am gonna go, sit here and camp. Camp off that aggro. We'll see. Alright, never mind. Alright. Alright, well, you know what? This is fine. We're on dry land. Warrior, rogue. Okay. You are a pet now. Everything else is remezed. Pet. Rump. And storage. Where's my where's my blood fire? Blood fire. There we go. Storage, equipment. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, Lava Guardian. You can have a celerity. There you go. All right. Oh, come on. I was just about to... Come on. I was in the middle of recasting it. Thank you. Oh, and the pet... Really, the pet broke over... The pet broke through over channel? Really? Whispers? Okay. See, this... Yeah, this... Again, you know, like, reasons not to come here. What time is it? I mean, granted, it's 8:30 already. I mean, granted, we've been, like, messing around, getting items and doing stuff, you know, besides just, no, burnt sash. I'll actually store that away for later. Our pet is dying to damage shields. Just do quest stuff for finding and grinding all the same. Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to go off and just do some quests, you know, just to change it up a little bit. Or sometimes it just feels like, man, I could have just been in Guck this whole time. Guck treats me right, you know. Oh, geez. Yeah, 40... yeah, friggin' 45 DS. Oh, okay. Well, there went our pet. Okay. Friggin' 45 DS. Seriously. Neither you nor your pet has... Okay, because that pet has... Because that pet is a paladin, not a... Not a warrior. Yeah, friggin' 55-point damage shield. Jeez. Ah, come on. Let me get onto dry land. You stupid bats. Like, I'd rather be in Kedge right now compared to this nonsense. Oh, hello, Guano Harvester. I was wondering where you were. Uh... And, large soiled bag. Oh, 10 slot, 100% weight reduction. Okay. We take those. No lava and Guk, just saying, yeah. No lava in Kedge either. And Kedge mobs are flimsy. And I can get gloom arrows while I'm there. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my Gebs and get out of this place. This place sucks. Well, I should say, like, the Djarn room is actually, like, a pretty good grind when you're not stupid and fall down the trap that's right there on the map in front of you. And Sonic Bat, please get out of the floor. Okay, he's in a glitched spot where I can't hit him because he's stuck in the floor. There he is. Okay, now I can hit him. And okay. Phew. Now, was that like the wiki? That was almost the whole Guardian era. Rogue Wiz. There we go. Warrior Rogue. Excellent. We are in Overchannel. Boop. Thank you. And, all right. Let's see. How much is he, actually too much. I should really put, pillage on my bar. Could honestly put it on slot 5. I don't really use the anarchy nukes, like, at all. Yeah, and these dispels, or these, the damage shields in here are pretty, pretty abusive. Dispel. Yeah, we have pillage, so yeah, pillage very much worth All right, let's see. How much? 2.5%. Honestly, once we get into a good rhythm here, this should be pretty good. We've got the right pet prepped. So. Oop. Big pile of ads coming in. Which is fine. They're not ads, they're just automatic polls. Very important difference. Don't think anything's... yeah. Yeah, at 2-point-something% per kill, yeah, this area's not bad. We may actually run out of mobs, though. We might actually kill fast enough to run out of mobs. Which... I mean, good problem to have, I guess. Dual woos seems a lot better than Aldrin woos. The, you know, the extra 20 points of, weapon skill might actually bump your accuracy enough to make up the difference. Yeah. Like, 20 weapon skill points is a lot. That's basically like being 4 levels higher, effectively. Since you normally, or on average, you get 5 skill points per level. Yeah, it is very noticeable. Also, just Monk having such a higher offense skill also means just Monk being in your kit means you hit way more often than, or, you know, with far greater accuracy than any other class. You know, not to mention Monk also has 252 dual wield skill, compared to everybody else only gets 210 at most. Like, Monk's skill caps, I mean, it is, like, such an absolute nepo baby when it comes to skill caps. It's... Monk is better at almost everything than almost everybody. And there are our Gibbs. To almost 3%. Huzzah. And we get an enhancement haste too. Very nice. That why I see so many Pal Monk Ench. Yeah, there's a couple. The skill caps. Also, Monk also has a substantially higher dodge and block skill than anybody else. Like it's not even. Let me see if I have the page up. Yeah, combat stats. Let me. Let me actually put this up on screen, so you can all see. EQL combat stats. Boop. Okay. So, yeah, EQL combat stats. Okay. Yeah, skill caps. Okay. So looking at skill caps, for example, here, because this page will show us everything. This is eqltools.com. Let me actually just put the thing in chat here. So if y'all want to follow along there, you can. Let me shrink that a little bit though, so I can still see chat. Offense here, for example. Yeah, Monk gets offense up to 230. The closest anybody, the other pure melees get 210. Knights are on the same offense skill cap as the Knights and Druids, or excuse me, Knights and Beast Lords are on the same offense skill cap as Clerics and Shaman and Druids. At 200, yeah, pure melees, Warrior, Berserker, Rogue, and Ranger get 210. Monks alone go to 230, which is a huge difference in accuracy. Defense, Warrior, Paladin, Shadow Knight get 230. Monks, Bards, and Rogues get 225, and it goes down from there. Dodge, yeah, Monk gets 250. Warriors, Rogues, and Beast Lords get 230. The Knights only get 205. So, huge difference in dodge cap. A level 50 monk dodges like a level 59 paladin. Parry. Monks don't actually get parry. Interestingly, Paladin Shadow Knight only 180 on that. Rangers and Rogues get 205. Warrior gets 230. Riposte is Monks are tied with the Knights and Rangers for 155. Warrior gets 180. Block. Knights don't even get block. Beast Lords and Berserkers get 155. Warriors, Rangers get 180. Monk alone gets 205. Double attack. Monk alone gets 240. Everybody else only gets 225. Dual wield. Everybody else that gets it, i.e. not the Knights and not Berserker, gets 210. Monk alone gets 252. 42 points above. So it's like 8.5 levels above. Triple attack, everybody's the same. One hand slashing, everybody is the same, except Druids are only 220. Two hand slashing, everybody is the same. One hand blunt, everybody's the same, except monks get 270. Everybody else only gets 250. Two hand blunt, again, everybody's the same, except monks are 270. Piercing, everybody is the same. Rogues don't get extra piercing skill, interestingly. You think they would, but they don't. Two-hand piercing, everybody is the same for the handful of classes that get it. Although, interestingly, Shadow Knights are the only class that can practice two-hand piercing. There are two-hand piercers in the game, and they're both Shadow Knight only. Hand-to-hand. Interestingly, Berserkers get 220 hand-to-hand, which is weird. Compared to everybody else gets 195. Beast Lords get 250, so basically Beast Lords get full normal weapon skill with hand-to-hand. Monks get the boosted 270. Rangers get the boosted 270 archery. Everybody else only gets 250. Yeah, kick. Yeah, Berserker only gets 175 kick, interestingly, which is less than Bards. Bards are on the same level as Warriors, Rangers, and Beastlords with 225. Monks get 255. Bash, Paladins, and Shadow Knights only get 225. Warriors get 250. Yeah, so yeah, once we get to level 60, we'll see if skill caps are still like a thing that are questionable, that are still like all over the place. Oh, derp. Derp. I have invis up, so when I invis, I break my charm. And interestingly, so the quick buff happens. Like, I go down all my buffs on myself, so then the charm pet gets broken before it gets buffed, which is funny. So yeah, that's so yeah, Monk brings a huge amount of power to the table as far as skill caps go. Yeah, we'll see how those skill caps look at level 60. When maybe things get normalized, or maybe monks remain the eternal Nepo baby of skill caps. So I need another armor token. Thank you. Where are my gebs? My token. Whoop. Yes, please. Because I don't like these sandals having no graphic. Golden Ifriti boots. Into the focus. There we go. For enhancement haste 2. Very nice. Alrighty. And, alright. Cool. And, oh, something else. Oh, wait, I can't do it right now because we're not on cleric. Never mind. I was going to go look at adding another tick or two to, to Sacred Echo, but yeah, I'm not on cleric right now, so no such luck. Oh, God, Pillage Enchantment is so good. Got Shield of the Immaculate and a solo instance off Iron. Nice. All right, let's see how. Oh, Jarn's back up also. Not that we need him anymore, but. Boop. Oh, natural durability. Yeah, let's. Grab some more hit points, because everybody needs hit points. Every time you die, it's because you ran out of hit points. I'm going to test Ranger Enchanter. Not sure for third. Not looking for D4 meta. Honestly, you know what? Ranger Monk would go really hard. Or Ranger Zerker, honestly. Either way. Actually, Zerk Ranger Monk would be crazy damage. Yeah, Zerk, Monk, Ranger is, I don't know. That might be the highest possible melee damage. Well, I don't know. Depending on... Definitely the highest auto attack damage. Yeah, that setup with double woos would be hands down the best auto attack damage in the game, and like not even close. The only question is, can Rogue would backstab overcome some of the other alternatives? And the answer is maybe. More Gebs. More Gebs. More Gebs. Okay. He's gonna... Yeah, strike through is so amazing. And now, you would evaporate your endurance bar on that setup. Yeah. Having that many damage skills, oops. Having that many damage skills going off, yeah, you just would not have an endurance bar, ever. Enemies would evaporate. But yeah, you would basically need a rogue, or you would need like a bard in your pocket just to sing endurance regen songs so that you can fight more than like 2 mobs in a row without needing a med break. Yeah, Zerker stance helps a lot. It is way more endurance conscientious than offensive stance, or certainly striker stance. But yeah, just that many skills going off at that speed. Not to mention also, you're going to need, like a cleric in your pocket to cast Blessing of the Lord Protector on you, or you're going to evaporate your own health bar. And, hey, Dino Skim, good evening. They're a regular hit melee damage cap. Nope. I mean, there's a maximum theoretical damage you could deal. But there's no actual cap. Just the most that the math makes possible. Because believe me, I definitely hit for like more than 500 on a regular basis. And remember, like slays go into the thousands. The highest hit I've seen was over 8,000, and that was an archery slay. Oh yeah, once and other thing, yeah, to keep in, yeah, yeah. Ghost, good evening. Yeah. Other thing to consider is there's a lot of combos, especially like paladin stuff, that you can get away with currently because old world mobs are just not hard and just don't hit for much. So like there's plenty of places where like paladin healing is good enough, especially if you have slow. You know, hence the paladin monk enchanter setup. You've got slow and mend as like kind of backstopping your survival. So you know, paladin healing is good enough, even though it is on its own quite mediocre. Everybody's running paladin right now, yeah, because yeah, for this paradigm, yeah, where you know, paladin mitigation is good enough. Nothing, I mean, nothing in the game currently hits hard enough to make warriors' additional mitigation power have like real tangible value. And yeah, similarly, because nothing in the game hits that hard right now, paladin healing, especially again, like I said, in that scenario, is good enough. And between you know, charm and mez, enchanter is just the most powerful class in the game, hands down, and it's not close. Um, especially for high difficulty stuff where you really need to have big crowd control. You know, where fighting like 4 or 5 mobs at a time is completely normal and expected. You know, um, dealing with that sort of thing without an enchanter is just inefficient because you're either sitting there pacifying over and over again, doing you know, split pulls, or you're just face tanking multiple mobs, etc. And then if you're, you know, face tanking 5 mobs at a time and they're not slowed, you know, then you're having to soak a lot of damage and spend a bunch of time healing and or spend resources more broadly, whether that means time or mana or whatever. Healing instead of doing damage. So, um, yeah, Enchanter utility just is without equal. Walking in the middle of fear, no problem. Yep. Yeah, just mez everything. Take everything down into a night. You turn every fight into a 1v1, but you get nice, you know, convenient, you know, rapid 1v1s that you can deal with at your own pace. And because also, you know, Enchanter was just happens to land kind of at the nexus of multiple game mechanic um, benefits, like spell upgrades, giving resist adjusts, you know, a big moded up resist adjust, especially because overchannel gets snapshotted on charm. Uh, charm is supposed to be like high risk, high reward. Well, these mechanics, especially till you take like a lore, you mode it up a bunch, and then you add overchannel. Suddenly you've got like, you know, negative 200 something resist check, and you've removed all the risk normally associated with the high impact spell. Not to mention, you know, as you know, you the character are not just an enchanter anymore. You're also probably a plate tank, so you have the defensive tools to survive a giga buffed charm pet suddenly breaking charm. Yeah, you can just deal with it. Instead of getting evaporated the way a vanilla enchanter would. Likewise, then the fact that crowd control spells also get their level cap boosted by upgrades, so you can charm red cons with instead of being capped at level 51 mobs, you can go to 61 potentially. And then you have pet gear, pushing this even further. Oh no, he's charmed. Okay, I thought he broke charm. There's okay. I don't know why I thought that. Anyway, but I think say SK some as my sky crew, some raid boss, but I also enjoy Warzerk Shaman. Yep, which also works great. You know, you don't have the crowd control capabilities, but especially in a place like Hate, you don't really need crowd control. No. Most fights in Sky, or I mean, in Hate, are either 1v1s or at worst 2v1s, unless you're fighting in the streets, in which case you should know better. You know, if you're fighting in the streets in Hate, you're going to get trained. What are we doing for... Oh, we can get Destructive Fury at this point. Or Mental Clarity. Deafness is also really useful. Oh, by the way, spellcasting Deafness is cool because it affects calm spells, which is nice. Oh, but Reinforcement, yeah. I wanted to get spellcasting Reinforcement. Yeah, we're gonna... Yes, I wanted that. We need, boop. It's worth gearing up, It was all worth gearing up the Hate Crew, and I saw first 1k melee crit with Cudgel. Yup. And feedback's on 7. Okay. Oh. 10 plus mobs. Oh, that's not good. Oh, look, the whole... I would turn around and look at the crowd behind me, but this thing's a rogue, so, shan't be doing that. Oh, yeah, see, everything just kind of auto-pulled itself. Which is fine by me. Should have checked if we get any spells at 43. I didn't bother to check, actually. Yeah, so it basically comes down to Enchanter just does everything. Yeah, I know at 46 we get Allure, which is important, obviously. 43 we get Discordant Mind, we get Color Skew. Oh, we get Bounce, which is cute. I'd like to be able to actually utilize Bounce. Yeah, you're in the good spells every level now, range until 50. You pretty much. Yeah, actually, because I think the Discordant Mind is like the current stun nuke. Yeah, 387. Yeah, that's the good stun nuke. Color Skew is the big AoE stun. Yeah, yeah. I need the pet. Pet was about to damage shield himself to death. Oh, okay. All right. Well, he was about to break charm anyway. Okay, that's fine. See if I... The smart thing would be to actually blur him so he'd pop back to full health immediately, but instead of having to sit here casting greater healing on him. Okay. Worth getting Nukin color up to 5. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not using them right now, so... and I'm just getting low on motes right now. I'm gonna need a I need another big moat grind. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, because what do I have, like 16 left or something, I think? 21. I've got 21 majors now. I think I had 16. I've made a few since I came here. Let's see. Tomorrow we could. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I think what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna finish out 44 down here. Come on. And then I think I'm gonna go to Kedge at that point. I think we're gonna go to like 44 to 6 in Kedge. Just for scenery changes. If nothing else. Also, yeah, having to... Okay. You're going, here, Gate, get those armor dupes. Yeah, I don't know, do you want a, maybe, Also, because I want to get a class to like 25-ish, because I want to have something level appropriate ready to go to do revamp Mistmore on like Tuesday or Wednesday. I mean, probably Wednesday, really, because you know we want to do the weekly raid roundup. Because there's probably going to be some kind of something worth, you know, like every new zone that they've revamped, there's always like a clicky or a focus effect or something that's actually worth getting. So it'll probably be worth my time to just go level a class in Mistmore. You know, like 25 to somewhere in the 30s. Where's the other? Oh, there he is. I was about to say, where's the other imp? He was just out of sight. Also, looking very nice now. Very stylish. Oh. The other big thing, Keds just has a whole bunch of like rare mobs and stuff. So probably better for moat farming. And also not everything has a damage shield on it. So pets don't have to be constantly healed back to full health. So they can just survive auto attacking. You know, other than just like, you know, normal druid damage shields and whatnot that are easy enough to deal with. There we go. And yeah, also I would kind of like some gloom arrows. Too bad they don't drop in stacks of like 6 or 8 anymore. They drop one at a time. No fun allowed. But in a bad way. Yeah, we don't like fun here, so it's okay. I don't know. By the way, I don't know. You probably can't see my my tie I'm wearing. This is one I have not worn in a while. Jabobber cleaving and tripling for 83 with Aldrin. Let's see if I can. Yeah. If I, you know what, we're gonna do something very cheeky. Pet, follow me. Well, I was kind of hoping they were going to pull more ads, but I guess there just were not more ads to pull. Oh. You dingus. You know, I was, what level? Level 40. Recast. Yeah, I was, I had kind of gotten to thinking if there would be, like, any value whatsoever in pumping Rune 4 up to tier 10 so that it stops using reagents. So you can just cast it freely as a damage mitigation spell. Actually, but it's just not that potent of a rune. It's only 394 HP for 236 mana by default. I mean, greater healing is 350, and with passive effects and foci, I'm getting like 481 out of it. So, yeah, like, Rune 4 is less HP than greater healing in practical terms. And greater healing also costs, even by default, costs less than half as much mana. So, no, that is, Rune 5, yeah, it is, yeah, yeah, Rune 5 doesn't exist yet, though, unfortunately. Though, Berserker Spirit, as opposed to, how much does Rampage do? Rampage is only 90. And decreases agility by 20, which is pretty not great. Oh my god, really? We got the... Charm broke? Really? Really, Lava Guardian? Really, bud? You wanna... Hey there, Imp Protector. Why don't you come down and join us? And what was the level? Berserker Spirit. That's what it was. What's the level? All right, Berserker Spirit is 200. And has no... Does decrease agility by 20, but that's not a big deal. Increase strength by 40. And is a recast of 12 seconds. Okay. Which, for 150 mana, you know, that's... Yeah, so... Yeah, also kind of a... yeah, 200 HP on a 12-second recast just is not interesting. Yeah, and we have to wait for Kunark to get Rune 5. How long is respawn in Plane of Hate? Long enough that you should just get a new instance instead of waiting. Yeah, I mean, because it's intended to be like, you know, an old-timey raid zone where you spend all day in there, you know, slowly clawing your way through it. Oh, let's not be stupid. Yeah, every hate instance might as well be a non-respawning instance. I mean, fear is the same way. Yep. Yep. Also, I think the second level of hate is kind of not worth doing unless you're specifically looking for pants. Because the mobs are so much more resistant and have so much more HP. The downstairs mobs are much more flimsy. Plus, downstairs is also where all the undead are. So it's got that going for it. Yeah, if these had, I should say actually, the Geps are not bad for stats. They're not good, but I mean they could be a lot worse. I mean their most important graphic is, or the most important stat is of course their graphic. Okay, now those are going to. Oop. I still need some golden Ifriti fan braces. I've not gotten those yet to complete the look. And gotta. Sure I stored one of those already? Yeah, doing a, Oh, or, I just... You know what else I wanted to do tonight? How are we doing on time? It's 9:30. I also just kind of wanted to go see, just go test out, like, the overall power level I'm at. See kind of how we compare to, Essence of Fire. What is that? Is that a mage? Is it like mage epic stuff? It has the quest tag on it. Store it away, just in case. I don't know. I don't know what it's for. Yeah, I wanted to go test the just kind of power level. Maybe do some like solo raids just for the fun of it. Maybe save the Kedge grind for like another. So yeah, we're gonna ding 44 off this guy. Ding 44. I know we get ethereal cleansing from Paladin at this level. And Valor of Mar. Oh, we get Scaled Wolf, Guard of Alendar, for whatever that's worth. Oh, that's Spell Rune. How much does Guard of Alendar actually absorb? Mm, 700. Yeah, 20% of spell damage up to 700. That's not terrible. Costs a Jasper, which is basically free. Yeah, it's the spell version of Guard of Vibe, basically. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and just invis. Or hit leave. Kill the pet. And, yeah, it would take about 2 hours in Kedge. It's 9:40 now. Take about 2 hours now, or we just go to Guck and we just vaporize Guck, because I know that will actually take about an hour and a half to hit 46. Me and Viz to a reasonably safe spot. What's the special occasion? With a sweet fit? Nah, because I dress like this all the time. I don't need a special occasion. Yeah, we'll just game. We'll. Yep, yeah. And the longtime viewers know that this is very normal for me. So, we can quit the instance. Yeah, let's just create a nice solo respawning +4 lower Guck instance. Yeah, we got... But, yeah, gamer word lobby, good evening. Yeah, see, clearly you gotta tune in more. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, the camera is just a little bit too low to actually show off this tie properly. I gotta sit up here so you can actually kind of see. I don't have the light. It's got this nice kind of golden autumn pattern going on there. I really like this tie. I think it suits me very well. It's a Christian Dior, by the way. Which, my as opposed to like my dark green is an Armani. My red power tie is not anybody. Soul Charm, Cajoling Whispers. So, okay. And we will just proceed. Do we even want to... Yeah, we'll... once we get in position, we just won't even bother. With... So yeah, I haven't worn this particular suit in a little while. Little, well, I was thinking, I want to go kind of test my solo power level and go just try a daily run on like Kha'Zix and Enarok D4. So far into OSRS, when time to learn? I'd say, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to learn, but, it's far easier to get into and learn than, say, Vanilla EverQuest, which has, 30-something expansions at this point. And there's just way too much feature accretion to even know where to begin. Like, trying to learn vanilla EQ right now would be like trying to learn Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, here, yeah, much easier to learn. You've got a lot more margin for error because you just naturally have a lot more hit points and everything and a lot more gear than what you would have in vanilla. So, and yeah, you're able to actually solo instead of being 100% dependent on grouping all the time. Though grouping is also very lucrative. So, there is that. Yes, and very fun. Played a bit of beta. So lost, ended up in high level zone. Yeah, see, that's part of the fun though, just getting lost in the world. And just, exploring and going on a grand adventure. I think especially starting out learning the game, at least to me, it's just not fun following guides and playing optimally right out of the gate. You gotta stop and smell the roses. Perm buffs. Put up Valor Amar. Even though it's going to get overwritten by other stuff here very quickly. And yeah. Actually, do I have... Yeah, that's actually useful. In... Yeah, IVU. Oh yeah, I never use like build guides or anything like that in Path of Exile, because I am very much, on the Johnny Timmy Spike trifecta. I am very much a Johnny player, so coming up with some kind of bespoke meme build is the whole point of PoE to me. Oh, dang it. Let's see if we can find ourselves a nice, reasonably high con warrior rogue. Oh, basilisk. Oh, well, this Dar Ghoul Knight, actually. Oh, let's see. He is mezzed. What do we have in the back there? Warrior Druid or Warrior Wizard. Okay, well, you will suffice for now. 46 AA's bangs. Oh, yeah, that means you've, that means you are ready to rock. What would be, can I put like any other, like, useful, levitate, reflection, spell guard, undead, vestiges. Well, we do have Boon of the Garou, I guess, or... Oh, you know what? We could actually do Illusion, Air Elemental, because this has Levitate on it. Yeah. We will actually use Levitate in here. Boop. Hey there, Hopter. You're looking very dispelled, I see. And very slow. Illusion effect. Yeah, air illusion. Yeah, so you can actually just, oh, whoops, I did it backwards. Yeah, the effect, oh yeah, because that one is actually, nice. That one actually does have the, oh jeez. Yeah, 6 hours of free lev, very handy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Hopter's doing a little bit of damage there. Yeah, it won't let you stack multiple illusion benefits, though, right? Like, they all override each other, right? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I really have. You know what? We could put. It's. Oh yeah, we could put arch shielding up at least. You dingus. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put arch shielding up at least. And I guess there's not really. Yeah, we still don't have that 7th slot. We only have expulse. I mean, we could actually just put discordant mind on there. Color skew. If we want to practice divination, color shift. We can always practice. Can always hit color flux just to practice divination. It's actually not a bad idea, honestly. It's on slot 8. Yeah. And we could also, actually, you know what, even more so than that, what we really should put on there is ethereal cleansing, which, yeah. More delicious phosphorus powder. My pet's acting up again. Who told you you could come uncharmed? Idiot. I give you all these nice fancy weapons to wreak havoc with, and, you know, that's how you thank me? Oh, and at 46, we also get superior healing finally. Ugh. You know, in addition to just the ability to go XP and hate. And, yeah. Well, pet's about to eat it. Another hour. All right. Yep, Oh, I got, what did I get on the scam? What did I get? I actually don't remember. What did I get on the scam? Like it. Inventory. Characters. Reset. Acquired. Oh, that's right. I got Summer Lich. Actually, yeah, good get. Interestingly, the first time I have ever actually rolled any version of Lich. Previously, I had gotten Vanilla Lich exactly once, and it was by sparking her. So, yeah, very good get. You know, in esports terms, probably one of the better things I could have gotten out of that scam. As much as I would have liked Gold Knight, let's see. Oh, yep, good. Yeah, I've got Fediel, I've got Cal. Actually, of your list there, other than, let's see, yeah, I don't have Osiris. I don't have Lucio, and I don't have Atman. I think I have Serral, but I actually don't remember because I never use him if I do. Like, I think I do, but I don't remember. Yeah, I guess he's fine, but you know, my light roster is just so like gigamaxed that any character that isn't a 10 out of 10 just has no place in any of my teams. Oh yeah, as I mentioned yesterday, killing the leech pets on frog beast lords does count for the leech slayer achievement. And since there are just not that many leeches in the world, it seems like as good a time as any, or good opportunity as any, to tag them for credit. Not in Sky, last few days of murder. I never used Charm in Sky anyway. Like, even on closed beta. Also, I don't have Enchanter to 46 yet, so I couldn't even if I wanted to. But yeah, like, I never needed Murder Bees to farm Sky. Yeah, although, you know, I did my daily Sky run when I logged in, and finally got my Baton of the Sky. So, yeah, that was very nice. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, plus, you know, even if the bee gets toned down, yeah, you can still, you know, you can still use a bee. It'll still be good. You know, or you can still charm Pixie Princess or, you know, whatever else. You know, there's still plenty of shenanigans, even if they're not completely game-breaking shenanigans. Or even then, like, just the Enchanter animation pets are rock solid. Where is Lord of Ire? He is on the southern end of the zone. I gotta think here. southern end of the zone in one of the big houses. He's in like the really big house on the southern end of the zone, basically at like 6 o'clock on the map. On the upper, it's the lower level of the zone, but the top floor of that house. Yeah, it does more damage than a 40-man rating classic. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, and just like that, we're already almost halfway through the level. Yeah. When in doubt, just go back to Guck. Glory be, Guck provides. Not to mention plenty of rare mobs in here to help drive, moat drops. Plus, there's just enough mobs that we don't run out, even if they're individually worth less than what we would get in Sol B. Yeah, and the mobs don't have 55-point damage shields that make the pets self-destruct. So, you know, there's that. My priority list for plus 10 in for off the bat was Cat Necklace. And after that was Fiery Avenger. Next. Let's see here. Next is probably going to be the Valorium chest. Not a 11. Good evening. Cat Necklace, best neck in the game. Yup. Yup, and it's not even close. Like, the, Bloodstar Pendant from Inaruk is really good. Like, it's very good. Because these are the +0 stats right here. You know, very nice stats all around. But this is the only source of mana regen on gear currently, so it wins by default. Plus, 12 endurance regen. By the way, item or worn endurance regen is capped at 15. So if you got the quested bracer from the XR newbie zone, you would only be able to put that to like +1, and you'd hit the 15 and worn endurance regen cap. HP regen is capped at, or worn HP regen is capped at 30. So, you know, you could add something like a the Berserker Blood Runes or Rubicite BP or something, and you could get to the 30 Warden regen cap if you want. Yep. Yeah, the Omni regen just has no equal. Because, I mean, it's clearly based on the Talisman of Kareth from Vexthal. Which was one of the best items in all of Lucklin. And Nada11, thank you for that follow. Glad to have you on board here. Welcome to the program. Where? Okay. So, yeah, that was... And we don't know what the Worn mana regen cap is, because currently 12 on the Catneck is all you can physically get. But yeah, it will be very hard to replace that. Like in vanilla Kunark, there is nothing that would replace that. Heck, even vanilla Velius, you'd have to with NTOV. You'd have to think about it. At that point, you'd be doing the math of now I've got so much mana. Does 12 regen really move the needle versus just this big pile of stats? That would be the conversation when we get that far. Or I should say, when we get to that level of itemization. So, I mean, unless new Kunark itemization is on a whole nother level compared to vanilla, which is actually pretty plausible considering what Old World revamped itemization looks like. But yeah, unless there's something totally off the wall, Cat Necklace could very easily... Oh, shit, my pet died. Cat Necklace could easily survive Kunark. And Senpai Soth, hello. Welcome to the program. At some point, they should make some of the current item effects, haste regen, into Worn effects. Counterpoint to that, though, is haste never goes beyond 41 base. So you'd get a sky belt, you'd pull the haste off of it, and then you're just kind of done looking for belts forever. And then you've basically removed a whole vector of kind of item choice. Yeah, epics are probably going to have to, well, a couple of epics, like Cleric Epic, you really need to get rebuilt from scratch. Epics conceptually also need to be kind of redone with the understanding nobody is wielding just one epic. Because any slots exist, so... everybody is hypothetically wielding, 3 epics, which could be 2-handers. So, and I am firmly of the opinion that, That's a war. We need a rogue. That, you know, high impact effects like haste and and major foci and stuff like that need to have some kind of opportunity cost associated with them. So you can't have everything all the time forever. That, you know, that at some level you need to pick and choose and think about your own itemization choices, rather than being able to have the best of every world all the time without thinking about it. So, like, for example, right now, and remember, you also have 2 any slots so, like, when you have overlapping effects, and probably the best example of this is, like, Sky Belt with top tier haste compared to Bone Clasp Girdle, which is the only source of Burning Affliction 3, which is a like best in slot grade effect for like shamans and necros especially. Really anybody who casts, you know, and druids, you know, anybody who uses damage over time effects. That's one of your big money foci right there. But you look at the class list on that belt. It's pure casters plus pure priests plus bards. So not compatible with a Sky haste belt, other than the like crappy druid haste belt that sucks. It only has 26% base haste on it. So you could plug one of those. You could plug one or the other into your any slot while wearing the normal one, or you take a slight haste downgrade. You use a Cloak of Flames, and that keeps your any slot free for whatever. You know, but one way or another, though, there's, you know, some kind of opportunity cost, because, you know, giving up that, let's say, any slot to have a second belt means not having a second planar chest armor in there, which you know, is a pretty which is a pretty big pile of stats no matter what class is on that chest armor. And so, you know, having to decide A or B or C, you know, these are good decisions to allow a player to make, to let them decide on their priorities, rather than just allowing them to have all of the above all the time forever, which just removes the agency or you know, skill expression of picking gear. Yep. Yeah. Other thing bards have to think about is, where do they put all their focus effects? Because they have a lot of them. Admittedly, you know, wind instruments you can just skip. But even skipping wind, that's still 3 instruments. So, though, it does mean that you know, Bard and Rogue get along together pretty well, because Rogue needs to have an extra weapon, or Rogue typically wants to have an extra weapon in its any slot anyway, because you're going to put your, like, Ifriti War Spear in there. Though, you know, therein, again, lies another question of, you know, opportunity cost. You know, Ifriti War Spear sucks as a weapon, but it's got 15 backstab damage, compared to the next best is only 13. And Ifriti War Spear is main hand only. You don't want that bad of a ratio in your main hand. But, you know, you could give up an any slot to just plug it in there. Or you accept a slightly lower backstab damage mod and you use something like a Serpent's Tooth, which is one of the very few offhand capable backstab weapons in existence prior to Ragebringer. Yeah. Yeah. Rogue naturally has a third handheld thing equipped anyway, so it's a place to get a place to put a third instrument mod with really no additional opportunity cost. And speaking of, you know, rogues get a big bump from Ragebringer. I mean, it's one of the easiest epics in the first place, so they've already got that going for them, but the fact that they get an actually good weapon with a good backstab mod that works in the offhand, it basically eliminates their reliance on tossing something like Ifriti War Spear into an any slot. Like their single biggest itemization problem just goes away. And trade spellcasting reinforcement 3. Thank you. And now, 8 points for the last rank, but it's another 20% duration. Ugh. We can't, no, I guess until we find something to charm. We might as well summon an animation. It's better than nothing. Yeah, there aren't very many Warn effect augments. Yep. Yeah, more Warn effect stuff just in general would be nice. Yeah, other thing to consider, by the way, that if something is a Warn effect, it will no longer scale numerically with upgrades. So like a Warn effect type haste would just be whatever percentage it is, and that's all it would ever be. Same with a regen mod. It would just be what it is, and it wouldn't scale, since only numerical mods scale with upgrades. So, which, you know, you could make an argument for, you know, in the interest of opportunity cost, have a Warn effect type haste that is just a much lower numerical value. So it's portable, but it's mediocre. Which, might give you some leeway in other effects at the cost of mediocrity, and, again, that gives you choices to make. And choices are good. As long as the choice isn't so, good or bad one way or the other, that it makes it a non-choice or an illusion of choice. I think for Warn effects to scale, you would probably need, or at least if it were me designing it, you would need some way to power up the augmentation itself. Which currently augments do not have their own upgrade levels. It's not to say they couldn't. But also, right now, buff effects more broadly just do not scale with, like, spell rank. So, like, what do I say? Something like celerity gives you the same amount of haste at rank 0 that it gives you at rank 10. And that's by design. Though, tangentially, we did see, or rather, we're already seeing improvements to certain types of Warn effects, like the Fiery Avenger effect of that Warn effect that gives you a two-handed bash. That also gives you a 15. Also reduces the cooldown on bash by 1 second. And also gives you a 15-point boost to minimum and maximum bash damage. Hey, you got a Shimmering Pearl. Okay, nice. Hopefully you needed that for the Ranger Bow. Yeah, hitting haste cap already a left-hand job. Yeah, it's once you get a sky belt, if you have any kind of castable haste, you're there. Very nice. Ranger's next. Cool, cool. Yeah, like archery actually gets good once you have the sky bow. Or let me rephrase that. Archery becomes theoretically usable once you have the sky bow. Lord of Ire can... Yep, he usually does. Like, yeah, all the lords. Yeah, Lord of Ire, Lord of Loathing. Yeah, both of them can and frequently do drop nothing. The shield is definitely his rare drop. Kind of like Blood Moon on Lord of Loathing. Definitely his rare drop. And yeah, Charlie's good evening. How are we doing on time, by the way? Yeah, it's 10:30. That's about what I expected. Yeah, the good news though, you can always just make a fresh instance and kill him all over again. Rear cleric. Where'd my equipment pet? And Indicolite arms. There you go, pet. You can have that back. Good timing. There. So what was the what did I say time it was? It was like 10:30. 10:40. So yeah, Flash Fest in what? 21 minutes, Sif? Gonna be a very stacked banner, and I'm sure everybody's gonna be sparking on it. Of course, we only get one single daily free roll now instead of a tenner. So that's unfortunate. Oops, wrong. and to hit the yeah. Do. Now, I have not buffed ethereal cleansing yet. I mean, I really should. At least. At least enough to give it a couple extra ticks, but Momotes. I mean, I'm back up to 25. I was down into the teens there. It was getting bad. Yes. Yeah, to its credit, ethereal cleansing becomes decent once you mode it up. Decent doesn't necessarily mean good. Decent means decent. Yeah, you know what? Here, let's... All right, you know what? We can pull out 2 5s. 2 5s is basically free. And this will give us a couple extra ticks. Should give us like probably 2 with all the multiplicative. At least 1, maybe 2. Yeah, gave us 2 extra ticks. So, yeah, very nice. Yep, and also just boosts the potency by 15%. So it's got that going for it. And hey, we immediately got one of those 2 modes back. So, you know, everything's coming up Millhouse. The Tory find what was the what was that called? The the Rod of Protecting Winds, which is a .778 weapon. I mean, which is not going to compete with, like, the Cudgel. Not by any stretch. Yeah. But, Could level up Ranger as a tank as long as you have Monk in the trio. I think in that case it's more like Monk is the tank and Ranger is the support class. But actually, because like unless you have a bunch of like Thorny Vine armor or other equivalent stuff, you're probably gonna be using Befallen Leather while leveling anyway. You have all the hate gear. Yeah, if you've got a full deck of Thorny Vine gear, then yeah. Then you're then you'll actually be using Ranger armor. Oh, wait. We want to go down, and so we need to actually go all the way down, hit Frenzy, and come back up. Otherwise, we run out of mobs. Oh, hey, we're gonna ding 45 off this wizard here. There we go. 45. Let's see. All right, let's kill the leech for Slayer credit. And what do we get at 45? Purify mana, remove curse, illusion imp. Reoccurring amnesia. Okay. And paralyzing earth. Okay. Useful spells more broadly. Not anything that we're using right now, though. Told not to trade up moats. Yeah, like, I mean, it takes a good chunk of, like, tier 5 moats in order to make a functional stack of 7s. It's inefficient, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. So, like my Leatherfoot sandals here, if I wanted to take these to 7, I would need 59 total points. Versus, what do I have an item that's at, like plus, do I have an item at plus 6 or, yeah, or, that one's almost done. All my stuff is either like 7. Actually, like my Ethereal Mist Van Braces, these are almost plus 6. So, like, these would be pretty easy to get to, but, storage. Do I have like a plus 6 somewhere? Here we go. Lustrous Russet. Yeah, like, again, would take 48 points. So this one here is a good example. Needing 48 points means it needs 7 tier 7s. Because 7 tier 7s would be 49 points. So that would have 1 overflow point. So 7 7s is 14 sixes is 28 majors. So 28 major motes to get this to 7. If the thing was exactly at +6 and needed 64 points, you would need 8 sevens. No, you would need more than that. 63. No, you would actually need 10, because ideally, you would in an ideal world, you would actually have like 1 point of overflow from tier 5, so that you only need 63 points instead of 64. Because that would mean you only need 9 tier 7s, which would then be 18 6s and 36 5s. 36 major motes in a perfect world is, like I said, it's not efficient, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means it's inefficient. Or expensive, I should say. You know. Dick Sword, yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, other option, if it's an item that is relatively farmable, like, let's say, planar armor, you know, the more efficient solution to that, then, when the item is relatively farmable, is get extra copies, mote those copies up to either 5 or 6, depending on your level of comfort, and how many copies you can realistically farm, and then fuse them. Because that way, you know, you make like multiple tier 5 items. You know, 2 tier 5s merges to make a 6, 2 6s make a 7, etc. And that becomes way more efficient. Like, that's how I got my Weight of the Gods up to tier 8. This item is super duper common in Plane of Sky. You know, I can farm these things all day. Any given, like, random speed run through Sky will probably drop 2 of them. So, now, that said, 256 points total to get to tier 9 is a lot. That's a lot of tier 5 items, because a tier 5 item gives 16 points, I think. So I would need like 16 tier 5 items to make that happen. That's a lot. You know, that's just expensive, no matter how you... Now, the other option there, grind Sky on tier 4, get 32 of them, which is actually fairly realistic. Again, it's a very common item. Getting 32 copies is honestly not that bad. Now, that would require actually grinding Plane of Sky on +4, which nobody wants to do because it sucks. Ancient Orb possibility this league. We'll say the... Now... Now, with the Ancient Orbs, though, like, I guess, like, why would you be using Ancient Orbs instead of, Vestigial Doohickeys to get an extra mod? I mean, other than just, like, or it's just because Ancient Orbs are going to be so cheap. Discord, PM, okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh, what do we got here? Dialas. Oh, Ancient Orb possibility, Cherubim. Okay, so yeah, you get, one... Yeah, oh, okay. So yeah, the fact that you can Ancient Orb, with, Ghost Crafting is, oh, and you got the, Omega Potent. Which one is that for 2,000 of each dragon, or which one is that? That's 2K of each M2 raid. Okay. Yeah, nice to check that off the list, I'm sure. Also, looking forward to any ad skip so I never have to do those raids ever again. Can I get rid of... I don't want to get rid of feedback because it's a good spell. I need like an extra slot to put IVU on here so I can run past all the small fry. Because I don't want to be killing light blues if I can avoid it. Oh, I should get Grand Blue up on the screen here. It's we got about 2 minutes, I guess, until go time. For sharing your knowledge, very much appreciated. Oh, Nada, absolutely, my pleasure. I love answering questions. Hopefully you got some value out of all that. I like providing value. And being useful. Oh yeah, missed more, me too, very much so. And Peanut Butter Feed Party, good evening. Figure out what class to play. Really want a pet, you want a tank, you want to be able to port, buffs. Well, at least porting is a ritual cast, you know, that, you know, everybody can do that. You know, it'll take you, you know, a couple modest hours of, you know, befallen grinding to get your ports unlocked. And, oh, it is... Yeah, it is nice feeling useful once in a while. And good lord, that Hyra graphic, and she's, oh my god, and she's light. I am not sure I can put that on screen. Good lord, that is lewd. Holy cow. Yeah. Alright, well, let's, yeah, like, that is, my god. I guess let's rip the free roll. Yeah, like, I'm at, yeah, it's a blue crystal. Absolute sex dragon. Let's look at her weapon first. Let's see here. Medium stamina, craft, and spearhead. You know, it's okay. It's the sort of weapon where, like, if you got it uncapped for free on a scam gacha, you'd be like, oh, all right, that's nice. Not something you'd ever brick up. Hyra's kit, though. And of course, God, she had to be light. Like, if she was any other element, I wouldn't care. I mean, I would care, but I wouldn't feel like esports obligated. God, I hope she's... I don't want her kit to be good. I don't want to have to roll. Alright. Another SMR. Alright, let me, Alright. Charge attack. Unworldly light damage. Dragon's splash effect to Hyra. Dodge all attacks from foes one time. While Dragon Splash is in effect, boost to attack, boost to light damage effect, or excuse me, bonus light damage effect. Ends upon taking damage twice. Okay. Skill 1, yellow. Boost to light allies triple attack. Amp normal attack. Caster attacks twice each turn. Additional effect from second cast. Echoes apply to everybody, or to all light allies. And 13 turn cooldown. Skill 2. Extend a light ally's buff duration by 1 turn. Boost to debuff resistance, dispel cancel. On a 9 turn cooldown. Skill 3. 10 hit nuke. Raise Thunderstruck by 2. Sharp hit to attack and defense. Supplemental damage taken. Can't be recast. Okay. Okay. No charge bar upon normal attacks. Mitigate damage taken. From second attack of a double strike or higher. Sharp boost to attack. At battle start. Splash effect to Hyra. Dodge. Okay, she starts with splash effect on. Okay. And when other light allies deal a triple attack, 10% boost to Hyra's charge bar. Gain 1 Seaside Delight, max 12. When Hyra has 12 Seaside Delights at end of turn, consume all to end cooldown for Ascended Talent for skill 1. Okay, I am not sold on her kit here. Looking at this, trying... as long as you can feed her double strikes, I mean, she gets a, or if you have like or other team that like multi-attacks continuously, so you can have, where you're doing like, five triple attacks per turn or something. Then where she can start looping her her skill 1 at a decent pace. So, like Origin Fighter comes to mind here, where you're double striking all the time. Haven't looked at 6 though. So yeah, I'm thinking the fact that her skill 3 is a once and done honestly kind of ruins it. Like, there's no reason for that to be a once per fight kind of skill. That is... And, like, buff extension is nice. It does... Trying to think if Light has any characters that have automatic double strike. I guess Rabbit? Is not automatic, but frequent? double strike? Let's go look at 6's kitten, though. See if, what is, Also, holy cow, Hyra's charge attack animation is lewd. Let's see what 6 does. Weapon is trash. It's got strike on it, but whatever. 6, though. Alright, let's see what kind of... Alright. What kind of shenanigans does Poster Boy 6 get to have? Alright, he ends cooldowns on charge attack. 3-hit nuke, hit to defense, supplemental damage taken. 3-hit flurry while doohickey is in effect. Short boost to hostility, dodge all 1 time. Plus double strike. Boost to crit. And damage cap. Effect. Keen. Boost to attack and based on New Horizon Howl. Boost to charge bard and turn based on level max 30% upon dodging. 6-hit nuke. Raise Howl by 1, max 6. Starts battle at level 3, raised by 1 every turn and lowers by 2 upon taking damage. Starts at 100% charge bar. No charge bar gain upon normal attacks. Deal multi-attacks boost. And then a turn if 6 used a charge attack that turn. Depths of Enlightenment. Well, Depths of Enlightenment is an effect, bonus, earth effect. Okay, yeah, okay, and yeah, it's like his whole, it's like most of his normal kit just all piled into, with some new stuff. So, you know, Glorious Gorilla 6, you know. And let's see, what's the summon do? Ms. Tartman. Doesn't say without being uncapped. Okay. Well, I guess let's rip a tenner. And see what happens. I mean, nothing will happen. Nothing special on 0, yeah. Alright. We'll use a 10 draw ticket. And it's a brown crystal. That's no surprise. 9R1SR. I mean, why would anything nice ever happen? Wow. No, Giga Classico. Yeah. 9R1SR. No, no moons even. Hopter, get slowed. We'll do one more. Is another brown crystal. Yeah. 2 SRs that time. But still very much a brown crystal. We'll do one more. It's another brown crystal. Oh! Oh, oh! It popped a rainbow. In the 10th slot. Oh. Oh, it's Tira. Which, I mean, is new. I didn't have Tira before, so... I mean, that's nice. And, okay. What does this thing do? Alright. Nappage effect to Earth MC. When a foe uses a special attack, consume 1 charge to restore Earth allies' HP and remove a debuff. Okay. Yeah, 3 auto heals. That's fine. It's not like holy crap, wow or anything, but you know, 3, and depending on how big the heals are, 3 auto heals and 3 debuff removals. I'll do 1 more tenor. And it's brown. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually brown that time. 40, and 1 more. For 50 total. Okay, actual rainbow that time. Real rainbow crystal. Very sparkly rainbow crystal. In the wrong slot, though, so... It's Ms. Tartman. I mean, that's fine. That's good enough, honestly. That's a good stopping point. So, yeah, it's something. Oh, we actually got enough dark blues down here to be interesting. Yeah, 40% of the way. So. Hey, Chippo. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I hate how there are so many light blues by the time you get to 45. The true hell level. Yep, horrid. Oh, we gotta redo haste. Hey, Chippy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Well, decided to keep gambling because the diamonds were right there. And, yeah, Hyra showed up at, what is that, 131? 6 showed up at, like, what, 50 or something? So... So, alright. Alright, well, almost halfway there. Just gotta... How's the moat supply looking? Back to 25. Okay. Moat supply hasn't really budged. Admittedly, you know, all these, like, blues and stuff are not great for moats. So... Oh, 6 has stamina, skill cap, and 2 dodge blocks for his EMPs. Is 6 ever the Nepo baby. Whereas Hyra has... What does she have? Triple attack, light attack, skill damage cap, and dodge. Okay. Though, yeah, I am... Yeah, really not sold on Hyra's kit. Definitely sold on her graphics, though. Holy moly. I mean, I'm still gold ringing, for sure. Ugh, look at all those light blues. Disgusting. Well, see, a good thing I made that animation pet a while ago, because we have not seen a functional charm pet in a hot minute. Yup, you just kill so fast it doesn't matter. Warmly is good enough. Yep. going on? Yeah, 2. Ugh. God, 46 to 50 is so much faster than like 42 to 46. Off to Renoval. Ah, very nice. So you got your books. Right, time to combine them. Yeah, unless you want to go for style points and do it in Nariak. I mean, it accomplishes the exact same thing either way. And, you know, just saying, by the way, in case any devs are lurking, you know, Oracle of Karnon is looking for a whole bunch of other, you know, books for, you know, the Tome of Ages. He theoretically has dialogue for them, or at least he's programmed to, you know, to respond to dialogue about them. But, you know, they don't exist in the game, and they never have, and would be cool if they did. All this, like, unused potential. Figuring out how to get Slayer achievements. What if I just level off alligators? I remember the good old days of leveling on caimans and stuff in the Oasis. There on the docks. Oh, my pet died. Of course, right after I hit quick buff. My pet gets ambushed and murdered. And good old Orc Highway, yep. Some things never change. Oh, we actually got a +6 moat off that that blue con. So yeah, it can happen. You can get 6s off of blues. Might not be, you know, common, but also that reminds me I gotta go kill some more armadillos and skunks to get those achievements. Much 36. We're actually gonna Hang tight for 36 seconds so we can rebuff. Boop. There we go. Alrighty. Does Reneval move? Nope. If you're looking, like if you just zoned in from Kinos Hills and you're looking at the front door of North Kinos, look to your left. She'll be over kind of towards the entrance to the sewers. Well, we're 71% of the way towards being free from the hell levels. Oh. Hopter is not screwing around all of a sudden. Because he's a mage. So he knows actually how to do things. And let's see. I will and find. Yeah, 45 to 46 in Guck. I mean, 45 just kind of sucks everywhere. It's just slightly different flavors of suck. I will be very happy when we get a new, like, high-level zone. Book a scale in the bag. Awesome. And, you know, just a reminder that, you know, that we learned from one of Popper's Miracle kills. Do Miracle on +1. Because if he runs away and teleports through a wall, it might screw him up and cause him to not drop loot. Next posts, I want to say it was like up upper levels. I don't remember if they quoted an exact number or not. But yeah, just having a higher level zone that is accessible before 46. Yeah, that would be kind of neat if, yeah, previous interrupt kills, yeah, lower the level threshold to enter the planar zones. Yeah, so thing with Inte, well, fortunately, you make sure you've got some form of invis on hand, whether even if it's just potions. And as long as you don't dawdle, you'll be fine. You know, but yeah, you don't want to stop to have to fight a bunch of Azaracs or horses or anything like that. Hand your 500 plat to Dassen Goldblade and pop an invis potion or whatever, and get on your horse and just you do not stop and smell the roses, and you'll be fine. The fact that there's that portal back to the start of the zone, is a lifesaver. Because I want to say pulling numbers completely out of thin air here. I want to say you've got like a 5-minute window to go interact with him before he depops. And you only really need like moving at horse speed, you need like 1 minute to actually get from Dassen to Inte, so yeah, you're fine. Yep. I mean, if you wanted to be really careful even, if you do it in a public zone, which you can do, you could even just bind at Inte. Turn in the money and then just cast Gate. And get back to and you'd be at Inte's feet in 3 seconds. Totally unnecessary, but you could do that. Also, don't forget if you want to do Torrid Corruptor, this is also your chance to or this is a chance to fight Inte and kill him and get justice for the Shin Lord. Not touching that evil sword. Fair. Fair enough, yeah. All right, Mr. Frenzy. Oh, wow, we actually need to go buy some water flasks here. All right, well, there's 222. %. And, oh, yeah. Get your Fiery Avenger. Very nice. Grats. Oh. How are we doing on time, by the way? It's almost midnight. That's about what I figured. Because, yeah, I figured, 45 to 46 would take about 90 minutes. So, no. Right on target. Two. What island? For Oracle? Um, straight out from the docks when you teleport in. So yeah, just look out the dock. If he's alive, you can actually like see him and click on him from the docks, from right where you enter Ocean of Tears. You'll see him, his assistant, and his guardian all standing around. Though, you know, he does get killed, so, for his robe. So he might, especially in D0, he might not be up. You might need to hop around a little bit to find him up. Awesome. And likewise, Miragul is usually up, but if he's not, you can. And same deal with Oracle. If you ever have trouble finding them up, they will be up in personal instances. So you've always got that as a backup. All right, 95%. Or by the time we get to the top here and kill Ghoul Lord again, we will be free. Hear that, Hopter? I'm gonna free us both with the same bullet. Although our respective versions of freedom are gonna be a little bit different. I might actually ding before Hopter. We'll still kill him just for funsies, but... So many Hopters and tired of it. Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. 99. This one might do it. What's our actual XP total? No, we are actually at this Ghoul Knight right here will should do it. He's dark blue. He should be worth at least 0.6. Oh, no, wait, he's only gonna be... Yeah, he should be worth like at least 0.6. Yay! He was actually worth 2.6%. Ding 46 finally. Glorious. Which means we have a lore now, among other things. 46. Yeah, dismiss symbol. And superior healing, adorning grace, blanket of forgetfulness. God, you get so much. And 5, yeah. We haven't gotten much in the way of moats in a minute here, but... Yeah, you mean you get everything on Enchanter. Yeah, Enchanter's like PlayStation 3. It only does everything. Make an Everfrost instance just in case. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, he's usually up, but not always. Also, don't forget there is a an Ice Comet Rod and a Divine Might Bone back there in his cave while you're there. And you got Hyra at 88. Very nice. It's just that easy. Alrighty then. Well, it is midnight. Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, one thing I did want to try to do, though. I was gonna do some, like, +4s for funsies, but it's a little late for, I don't know, I could do, like, +4 Interruck honestly, is a quick deal. I just want to see how easily, or not, we can, well, +4. On the other hand, I really want to just go fishing for an earring of bashing. And +4 will only drop one item right now. Maybe we'll save the messing around in +4 for another day. I'm also curious, like, how golem drops work on days when you only have on, like, daily clears, because, like, they only drop usually one item anyway, if any at all. Like, if they were like if they were set to, like, one guaranteed drop, that would actually be an improvement. Oh. Hello, an armadillo. Yeah, we need armadillo kills for achievements. Very important. There's just not that many places to fight armadillos. How many more? I thought I only needed, there we go. Armadilloed and dangerous. Huzzah. Very, very important achievement right there. Lots of people hanging around outside the lizard town. I see, yeah, popular gathering spot over here. Oh, I gotta buy some water flasks. Cause you guys have chosen badly. Why did you have to choose violence? Guy's selling an extra slime blood of Kazakh Thul for only $2. Uh, Whoa, Rahotep. Yo, let's go. I mean, it's not like we need his item or anything, but hey, you know what? Just rare hunter achievement mob right there. Oh, we've never dropped a rusty Morningstar before, really? That is the third time in my life that I have ever seen Rahotep. Lord of Loathing is... I thought he was near Lord of Ire. I think he's in that same building, just a different... Or maybe he's in the bigger building up north. Yeah, I thought he was close to Lord of Ire. I thought he was in, like, the same big building down at, like, 6 o'clock on the lower level, but he might actually be upstairs now that I think about it. He might be on the upper level. I want to say he might actually be at 6 o'clock on the upper level of the zone. Got the head in the robe. Nice. I assume you've got a Ghoulbane already on hand. Excellent. Yeah, just remember then that order of operations matters. Danger. Let's go to +2. How do I not have, how do I not have +3 Inneruk? Wait, instance. Yeah, I don't have +3 Inneruk? Really? How did that happen? I have +3. Okay, now there he is. Okay, he just was not showing over there for some reason, but yeah, he is actually locked out for real. Okay, that's what I thought. So we'll go to +2. Weird that it wasn't showing over there. While this spins up, I'm gonna hit the can real quick. Yeah. Alright, can we please get an earring of bashing? Also, I swear, like, one of the best... God, it would take 2 years. But, you know, nice, easy way to slowly progress your, haunted chest, or your mimic achievement. You know, spawn 5 hate instances every day. Pop the 2 chests at the entrance. Permanent buffs. How do I pull up instances again? Alt-Z. Or Alt-Z by default. I think probably the other way to do the Mimic Killer achievement. Level up Rogue, grab SOS, make a personal instance of Hate, just map out where all the chests are, and just SOS around the zone, kill all the chests, get a new instance. There's like 10 or 12 of them, I want to say. Maybe more in the whole zone. I saw a map somewhere of where all of them are. And consider Table Flipper is probably the single hardest Slayer achievement in the game, since you need to kill 5,000 mimics or similar entities, chests, jars, stuff like that. And yeah, I am speedrunning the zone here. I am not bothering with the minis. Yeah, Ash and Bone, don't care. Coercer, don't care. Really? Oh, can you only bind at the entrance? Is that a thing? Oh, still, you'll be fine. I mean, remember, I mean, you can see in the... At the end of the guide video, you know, I had no trouble running from Quest Island up to Inte. Let's see. A2K. Can you dual wield swords as SK Monk Shaman? Yes. You absolutely can, because you get dual wield from Monk. Though you're gonna have a you'll instead of 2 swords, you'll probably have like a sword and a fist or something. Just because Shadow Knights don't have access to a lot of good offhand swords, since SKs can't dual wield normally. So your offhand will probably end up being something like a Wu's Fist of Mastery. Which is perfectly fine. Wu's Fist is great. 18 seconds. Storage. Oh yeah, currencies. I think I need 4. Yeah, I need 4 majors to take this to rank 7. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I'm not taking it to rank 8 right now. Played P99 Blue forever. Oh, now I never played P99. I did play some Quarm, and I played Vanilla forever. You know, from 01 to 2013. And I'm loving it. I've been playing since pretty early in closed beta. And, you know, Rogan is one of the developers here, so, you know, there's that. Yeah, I like that you get to do some kind of character optimization with the 3-class system. You have actual character builds. Instead of just, you know, a cleric is a cleric is a cleric. So, who do we have upstairs here? We have... Oh, we have Mistress of Scorn. I will kill her, because I do still need the Fire Staff. More Indicolite. Alright, we're gonna just pacify those idiots standing over there. They get a free pass today. It's not often I give them a free pass, but we're going for efficiency. So, killed every halfling in Rivervale for the achievement a couple times. They don't count towards the achievement. You know, there's probably some. I was gonna say there's probably some bandits somewhere that you can kill with SK Monk Shaman. Oh, that very good trio. Because Monk is great because you get the highest skill caps of, you know, for each skill, you know, that any class has. You know, Monk has the highest block, dodge, and dual wield skills, among other things. So Monk pairs nicely with any tank class. SK and Shaman also have good damage over time. Synergy. For dot spells, well, you know, SK life taps get very solid at the higher end. You know, it takes a little while before they come online, but, you know, they get there. In Nectalos, okay, what kind of faction hits do those halfling camps have, if any? Yeah, because I was thinking, like, probably the smart way to get things like Barbarian achievement is probably doing Cutthroat Bandits. Though, yeah, for someone willing to just murder the whole city, yeah, faction is clearly not a question. And Dawn Chaser, which, yeah. She's, I mean, not a horrible weapon, but I don't care. Alright, and I will also kill Maestro. Halflings and Misty don't count either. Weird. Decided to kill the eye. Alright, anything good from the eye there, Jay? Yeah, the Cutthroat Camps, yeah, will get you humans, barbs, dark elves, ogres, lots of good playable races to get credit for. Large Sky Sapphire, which is the... That's the Enchanter item, right? Yeah, I dropped 2 of those back to back. What do we have? We have Lord of Loathing over there, which I have no use for. Maestro of Rancor as a mage is kind of amusing. As, I'm sitting on 282 magic resist, so those mage nukes are just not going to land. Also, yeah, 282 magic resist. Love it. Thank you, based weight of the gods. I love this item so much. Wish to be tested, but not getting... Oh, yeah. Actually, just hail Dassen and just follow his blue text. They totally redid, that stuff. When they got rid of all the middleman, NPCs there, they made Dassen just give the, yeah. Yeah, the one that leads to... It should be the last one in line for his dialogue. That talks about, like, the belt and stuff. Yeah. And, yeah, basically all it does is he's going to tell you to hand him 500 platinum. But, yeah, basically, yeah, his dialogue actually works and makes sense. Unlike, before. We're getting Durkog to actually talk about Inte was kind of sketch. So, yeah, if you go through all of his dialogue, he'll give you all the various just normal zone quest components, and then yeah, one of the blue lines leads to talking about Inte Akera and wanting 500 platinum. After 500 plat, just go to the windmill. Yep. In fact, you'll hand him the money, and he'll say, "Okay, he's up top." And, oh, Kellen's loot. Okay, I think I needed one of those. And a shield. Hey, we always need more shield dupes. So, yeah, that's okay. Actually, did I need a Kellen's, or did I already have one? I'm not sure. Okay, I needed a Kellen's. Okay. Cool, we take those. You see, like, this would be a perfectly valid range item with these stats. But it's not. Gebs +6. And oh yeah, you have this copy of the shield. I know we have another copy somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we got a 3 and a 2 right here. So we can how well, we need some more moats really, but we can ultimately merge these and get the thing up to +7. We have a... I don't have moats of regular potential. We can really put 4 of these in here, and that should be... Oh, cool. That gets it to 5. Boop. And then this one probably needs 5 moats. Might actually need 6. And merge. And actually, how close to... Actually, that might get it to 7. No, let's... That would put it at, like, range and +3. You know, let's just feed it 1 more for good measure. A little bit of overflow is good. Put these in there. That gets it to +6. Yeah, cool. And this will move it up to +7 with a little bit of overflow. Cool. 6. 56 goes to 59. Huzzah. All right. Cool. That was a couple of motes well used. Okay, Lord of Loathing. We do not need to deal with him. He's a waste of time. All right. And also remember when you get to Entei, it's turn in one sword, turn in the other sword. That gets you the first and second blessing. Turn in 2 blessings plus robe plus head. Order of operations matters. Yeah. One sword by itself, other sword by itself, blessing, blessing, robe, and head. If you do it in the wrong order, he will eat your items. We are in range of possibly just moting shield up to +10. That is a thing we could do. It's a quasi-common drop, though. Like, it's not that hard to get dupes. And you got it. Based. Grats. Well done. Now the fun part, moding it up. Alright, and Inaruk is a... Oh, he's an Enchanter today. Okay, well, if we were on group mode, that might make him a little scary. But we're solo, so it doesn't matter. Alrighty, we got full stuff. Let's see, let's go ahead. Let's just refresh Word of the Divine. Go ahead and precast a PR. And we'll Well, sounds like we just got loot. So, yeah. So, okay. Well, apparently, yes. +2 is easy enough that I can do it with my eyes closed. Oh. We got bashing, and yes, we did. Finally got an earring of bashing. Huzzah. See, all I had to do to get an earring of bashing was do the fight with my eyes closed. That's worth a clip, I think. I mean, it was only +2, but we could have the only the only catch was I couldn't it sounded like, because he was an enchanter, it sounded like he was slowing me a lot, and obviously I couldn't really, because I had my eyes closed. I had to just go off the sound effect of of what slow sounds like being cast, and I couldn't see the disease counters or anything, so I had to just kind of mash the button. And fortunately, Promised Renewal has a pretty distinct sound effect, so I could always hear when that was going off. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's Shattered Emerald of Corruption. I already got one of those. Don't need another one. Ice Belt. Yeah, we'll just merge that one up. I don't care. Eye of Enarok. We can just sell that. Dark Brood Mask, which is quite nice. I always, if Triumphant Mask didn't have this like big fat stack of save magic, like I would totally want to use Dark Brood Mask, but it does, so it is what it is. So we'll just merge that. And Brewer's Mesh Cloak, though, that is the back slot that we can use. So yes, we can merge that up. We will mode it to 5. And well, here go like the dwindling bits of motes that we used to have. Yeah, so oh, well, at least it came in at almost +3. We have a lesser. We have a lesser on hand. Cool. To pop that up to +3, and then majors. It needs what 6, I think, to go to 5. Yeah, I needed 6. And so, yep, that gets rid of the Diamondine Earring. Diamondine Earring, thank you for your service. What is that even? Affliction Efficiency, which really don't need, but, it's... there we go. Earring of Bashing. Finally. Took enough tries, and... Alright, Brewer's Mesh Cloak. Oh, also is just shy of where it needs to be. Boop. And also needs 6 majors. Deposit all. But that gets our Mesh Cloak up to +6. Merge. Yes, please. So we get a little bit more of everything. Huzzah. All right. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't I don't think I could do Kazakh with my eyes closed simply because of all the knockbacks and stuff and having to constantly reposition him and whatnot, but, well, still though, that was, yeah, quite nice. Alrighty. Why not, you know, that was quick and dirty. Why don't we, you know what, let's, actually, why am I running? I can just ritual cast Fear. For that matter, I can ritual cast, Kazakh Gate, which, you know, mm. So yeah, oops. So yeah, for science, I'm curious how generous or not the golems are when you're already locked out on fear. Well, let's go do a fear +4 for funsies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because even if, yeah, if the minis were just like guaranteed one item, that's still that's better than what they usually drop. And yeah, getting a slime blood up would be very nice. It's at +6 right now, but you know, getting it to like 7 or 8 would be very nice. All right, let's +4. Yeah, I am locked out, but that's okay. Great raid. Yeah, fear number 10,284. Yeah, of course, the hardest part will be clearing all the trash. Because that's always the hardest part of this process. Are we allowed to... Yeah, we can, in fact, pacify golems. Oh, there's a scareling over there. We don't like those. But... as long as we don't get, oh, we're gonna get teleported. That's very bad. Alright. The Phantasm... like... the Phantasm here is like the real final boss of the zone. Yep. Okay. Thankfully, we got summoned right back, so it's fine. Okay. Oh. I need to get summoned again. Oh. Please summon me. Oh, that's... close your eyes, it worked last time. Ugh. Okay. That's... okay, where's the... where's the Thought Bleeder? There it is. Okay. Alright. That was, probably one of the hardest parts of the whole zone right there. Ooh. Now. Okay. Yeah, that was probably... that couple of trash mobs right there with the... probably one of the hardest parts of this zone. Any intel about farming a Ring of Shadows? I'm actually not even familiar with Ring of Shadows. I have to go look that up. Ring of Shadows. From... I have never farmed this thing before. If you were sure... from Groy Gutblade. Might be out of era. Has been randomized. Ooh. Bertox faction. Healing him lower. He's on Blood Sabers. Yeah, I have never farmed this guy in my life. And I've spent a lot of time in South Karana. Doing like Grimrot and stuff. And I've never seen this guy in my life. Though just because I've never seen him doesn't, you know, lack of proof is not proof of lack in this case. Because, I mean, all the time I've spent looking for Grimrot and stuff, I haven't seen Quillmane either, and I know he exists. The ring is still charged. Rip. Hey, wow, he dropped both items. Cool. We take those. Alright, so... Oh, and he dropped a major moat. Based. Okay, so... Even on lockout, he can still drop full loot? Alright. He can drop 2 items? Alright. I don't know why he even has a lockout then. Yeah, geez, if golems can drop full loot every time, it's almost worth coming here like every single day until everybody has plus 10 slime bloods. Oh, almost. We'll do one more golem, then we'll rebuff. I think it's bugging they drop both items every time. Really? Huh. Draco too? That'd be kind of neat. Because if Draco drops a belt, like, every time... And Terror. Okay, he is unaffected. He is just... Yeah, he is just unaffected by that. Terror Pet. Phantasm. Gorgon. If I can... okay, that's... Yeah, pacify that Phantasm at least. And not have to deal with that. That would be ideal. Alright, Terror. Alright, well. Oh, shit. I'm very stunned. Ow. That's a lot of harm touches. Yeah, this one might get the better of us here. This is a lot of mobs. And yeah, that was a lot of, and now we're getting shadow stepped. And... Okay, okay, actually, Gorgon stuns will kill us if we don't do something about them. Yeah, alright, yeah. That's a bad combination of mobs right there. Holy cow. Phantasm and Gorgon. So we're getting shadow stepped and perma-stunned. That's going to suck. That's probably the worst combination of mobs we could ever hope to not get. On top of a golem. We will, because the specters will stun you also, which is a pretty rough stun as well. That's like a 5 or 6 second stun, in addition to the shadow steps, and then the Gorgon stun on top of that. You know, Kazakh is a complete chump. But a couple of trash mobs with no mez, that's hard. I don't know if we bought the AAs for resist, we can get our save magic up over 300. I might actually swap in a shield or rainbow hues real quick for this one, because we need to deal with those, because we need to resist those stuns or we're gonna die. Let me actually pop that in. Losing a little bit of HP and stuff here is fine. Yeah. Yeah, 322 magic resist should, operative word should, be enough to shrug that off more often than not. Or at least you'd think. Okay. Yeah. Let me... You know what? I don't need Word of Healing. Detrimental Dispel. You know, put Nullify up because a couple of mages and whatnot. Alright, Gorgon. Ugh, yeah. Okay. Alright, can we... Especially if we stand out of line of sight by being right behind this tree. Can we get in pacify range? Yes, we can. Okay. And we can pacify the pet. We might still get... We might get one mob or two plus the golem. One is fine. Did we get all of them? No, alright. We got, yeah, one. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Gorgon wants to just sit there and cast on us instead of stun us. Also acceptable. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Okay. And Terror's almost out of mana already, so... Typical Necro Mob just wants to spam Insidious Retrogression. Fine by me. Though I do want to switch back to Recovery. And okay. Easy peasy. What does he have for Art Shielding? Oops. Yeah, well, at least get rid of his Art Shielding. So he has a little bit less AC. Yeah, one strategic thing I've talked about in the past is how one of the nice things with Cleric is that Promised Renewal and Sacred Echo both cast really, really quickly by default. So you do not need Inversion to cast them successfully in combat while tanking a bunch of nonsense. So you can just live in recovery and enjoy all that sweet, sweet doubled recovery, doubled regen, plus also the 5% mana preservation. So, yeah, we're sitting on 68 mana regen right now. You know, consider Promised Renewal takes 518 mana. And that is its real cost because it's not affected by focus effects. So to drop both again. Okay. Yeah, it, all right. Maybe that is a thing. Maybe it really does just drop both. This, Spectre we can just leave there. We don't need to mess around with that, I don't think. Alright, we still have, what, Dread? Or whatever? Got one golem left? Yeah. Let's see, I see a Fright Finger and a Turmoil Toad. Okay, yeah. Total, yeah, garbage mobs. Dread himself is a wizard, was a wizard mage. Okay, well, he doesn't have much mana, so he's going to drop a couple shocks of swords on us, and they're just going to probably bounce off of our enormous resists. Yeah, this time he did not assemble the correct team. But we do want to be in inversion to get started. Let's see, yeah, we're not allowed to pacify him. I figured as much. Alright, well, but we can't. Definitely dispel him. back to recovery. So, yeah, let's see here. 518. 518 divided by 68. 7.6, so 8 ticks. Yeah, so every 48 seconds we get enough mana to cast an extra PR. If we were doing 518 divided by 72. No, 4. 518 divided by 76. Brings it down to 7 ticks. 42, yeah. Yeah, if we bought the 4 ranks of mental clarity, it would actually cut a full tick off the recovery time for 1 PR's worth of mana. That is actually substantial. No, we did. We did 3 and 4. I was just kind of curious. Okay, yeah, wow. Apparently they are bugged. And, yeah, I guess they do just drop a ball and a slime blood every kill. Okay. You don't have lockouts for them? You should. You were there for it. We had, Lane of Fear. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did Kazakh, yeah, we did Kazakh 4 and 3. I thought you were there for those, weren't you? Yeah, because you were there for, Tuesday, right? Yeah, make sure you're, you might need to, like, organize by event name, because Kazakh will be up at the top. Alright, here comes the actual real... he's a Necro Enchanter today. There's an Amygdalin out there. Another freaking Phantasm. Okay. Well, we're gonna... there's no way we're gonna deal with... Alright, well, let's... I'm just gonna kill this Turmoil Toad. Been sitting here a minute. Huh. I don't know. There's that. Kill that idiot. Alright, we do not want to be dealing with this phantasm while also dealing with Draco. Definitely not. Okay, so we will... Alright, we will actually just kind of line up the amygdalin and his pet. Okay. Right behind the tree. Dang it. Crap in a hat. If we can get... If we can at least kill the phantasm, we'll be sitting pretty. Okay. Draco Lich Pet, get out of here. Okay. That was not bad, actually. We got a... That could have been a lot worse. Fortunately, yeah, the other mob was just, you know, an amygdalin, so no big deal. Yeah. 'Tis merely an amygdalin. And some, umbral plate mail. Apparently we never saw Shadow Knight arms before. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Hasted Draco Lich. Absolutely terrifying. Alright, get rid of all his Enchanter buffs. Alright. Get into a nice, rhythm here. Oh, yeah, you can, well, remember, you can always do the fight once per day. You just, Inaruk will only drop one item. But you can still do it every day if you want. Yeah, I only picked, like, D2 for Inaruk because I was actually going for loot. Here I was just coming for fun, but... Although, okay, knowing apparently golems are bugged out and drop way more loot than they're intended to, I will not do this again. Well, outside of normal weekly lockout. Because I am not going to exploit a bug knowing that it exists. You know, I will cleanse my Tash. Boop. Of course, he will immediately recast it because Tash costs like 30 mana. I mean, if your lockout, if you don't have a lockout for some reason, then yeah, they don't drop it all in first clear. And okay, we got the Bone Razor, which would be, I mean, it's at least a secondary usable, but only 10 backstab damage. Like, come on. I'm gonna try and report the drops. All right, Kazakh. As soon as we have mana, we'll let's see, what is he rocking? Also, I'm gonna need to be disarming him. Looks like he's using is that a soul leech he's using, or? I don't think it matters. Alrighty. Alright. Buffs are good. Zerk, we're going. We'll go inversion to. Actually, we can just start. Alright. Also, he is a Shadow Knight Monk Wizard. Ugh. Alright. To start, we can recast Ward of the Divine. And we can. Whoop. Go Go in with promised renewal. We managed to run right through him without aggroing him. Ooh. Mana detonation, fun. Ooh. Let's put an echo out there. Oh, we maybe actually... Ooh. Switch to defensive for a couple seconds. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna do our... Okay. Go ahead and click Soulfire. Lyrics. Oh, yeah. Ice Comet coming out. Yeah, we need to defensive through that. More Ice Comets. Can... Kazakh as a wizard is a little bit less of a chump than usual. Buy ourselves a second. Let's get rid of Arch Shielding. Oh, he probably has... Alright, oh. Trying the... Trying to dispel him is probably just not going to work. Or at least it's not worth the effort. Ooh. Was... Ooh. Alright. But now that he's out of mana, now his damage is infinitely more predictable. Oh. Derp. I was in defensive there by mistake. Did not mean to be. Though now I will probably have to swap back to it. To kind of get back on, I'm gonna flinch. There. Good crit. Two, one. Alright, I kind of totally screwed up my rhythm there. Because that's Sacred Echo, right? Okay. Yeah. Totally screwed up my rhythm, screwed up my mana, screwed up my endurance. I mean, it's fine. Ooh. Is it 38, which means we can go back to doing damage. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine despite screwing up a bit. Can you even kill Ixars? Probably around the camp. Plus, I think the... Oops. I think the Ixar ghosts in the Ixar newbie zone might count. Well, there you go. Yeah, the ghosts do count. And there's plenty of them, and it's a newbie zone, so they respawn very quickly. All right, Kazik. Get smited, idiot. And another Amulet of Necropotence. Alright, cool. Okay, at least his loot is working correctly. You know, he only drops one item when on lockout, so at least there's that. But yeah, even screwing up a few parts of that, you know, getting off rhythm and whatnot, yeah, still easy peasy. 'Tis merely Kazik. What a jabroni. Look at all these friggin' ogres. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I don't want to do more, put my, ethereal mist back on there. Alrighty, well. Got a, let's see, what other, oh, what time is it? It's probably getting late. It's almost 2 in the morning. Okay. Let's, alright. Well, nice Kazakh solo there's probably a good way to, end it for the night. And Senpai Soth, thanks for the follow right there. Glad to have you on board. Huzzah, Senpai noticed me. Washoi, washoi. I'll let you know my any loot. Excellent. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully he drops what you're looking for, whatever slots you're missing or dupes you need. So, yeah, I was, very happy to finally get the Earring of Bashing accounted for, because I had, it's the one piece of loot on his table I hadn't seen yet. So. But, alright, yeah, that was good. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I have no idea. I don't know. Kinda need to do a moat farm again. Although I need to get a class to 25 for enjoying the Mistmore revamp to the fullest extent of the law. So we might need to get like monk or rogue or something leveled up. Both of those would be really useful. Farm hate or farm hate. Yeah, convinced Shimmering Pearl from EOV doesn't exist. Roger killed EOV 150. You've killed it 152 times and haven't seen it? Good lord. There's gotta be... You got 81 moats in Fear last night. Based. Pale Monk Rogue is a very viable combo. It is. Or whenever we want. Yeah, let me, yeah, let's, 152. Good lord. Ran your log through ChatGPT to see how many kills you've done. Wow. That's, I actually wonder, at some point, I wonder if, like, loot is actually keyed off of, some kind of character or account-based database variable to, like, seed the RNG or something. Because that's, like, beyond an anomaly. I mean, he's only got, what, 18 or 19 items that he drops? If that, maybe 17? Anyway, it's like, no more than 20. And, like, I don't know, if you include, like, open and closed beta, I've probably done, probably, like, 70-ish, 70, 80. Probably about 85 or 90 EOVs. I think I've dropped more shimmering pearls than almost any other single item. I've gotten probably 6 or 7 shimmering pearls. I've gotten a ton of ranger pieces, a ton of enchanter pieces, a ton of shaman pieces. Ton of I want to say then there's a bit of a gap. For me, I've seen, I think the items I've seen fewest are cleric and druid. Actually, cleric is now, I think, the one I've seen least, because I've only ever seen 2 mithril bands, and that's including beta. Because it took me 55 kills to get the first mithril band, and then I just got the second one. Yeah, and then, like I said, that was back. I got one on the very last day of closed beta, and then I got one, yesterday. No, was it yesterday or this? No, excuse me, not yesterday. It was earlier today. Yeah, when I did my daily EOV kill today, I got a mithril band. 13 great staves, 13 large sky lapis, 13 nebulous diamond. Yeah, I saw a bunch of monk drops on beta. I haven't seen one here on live. I've seen a couple large sky diamonds, not an unusual amount, like kind of right on target, honestly. Nebulous diamonds, I saw a bunch of nebulous diamonds on beta. Haven't seen one yet on live. Yeah, that's like a statistical anomaly. Last item, I need to have all classes finished and unlocked. Ugh. So the last thing to actually just be free forever from Plane of Sky. Ugh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, thinking forwards here. All right, let's plan to do a moat farm on Monday. Then we'll probably so you could use some I feel like, I don't know, between, yeah, either fear or like bottom floor of hate. Either way, whichever people want to do more. It's kind of all the same thing. And I feel like on a moat farm, fear is better. But if people really need, like, you know, helms and arms, then we can do hate. Yeah. Yeah, for a straight moat farm, yeah, I feel like fear is the better option. So yeah, we'll plan that for Monday, and yeah, tomorrow I want to get a class up to 25. Not sure which one. Could do Beast Lord even. I like Beast Lord. Or, monk would be good too. Or ranger. We could do ranger. Actually, getting tracking up would be really useful. Yeah, druid's already at 25. Oh, so is wizard. I mean, to be fair, we could actually just take one of those into Miss Moore and level one of those. But I need more AAs and whatnot anyway. Maybe we could maybe do Beast Lord. Maybe we'd have to go buy spells for Beast Lord, but that's fine. It's easy enough to do. Or if we had a, I don't think we have a decent. For monk, we have the weaponry for it because we do have a Woo's Fist. We don't have the and we have 2 Aldrins. So we have the weaponry to do whatever we want. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, because we need 3 more AAs to finish off spellcasting reinforcement, and we still need a lot of AAs. We need about 200 AAs before we start running out of stuff to buy. You always you Aldrin too. But all right. Anyway, though, we'll just anyway, we'll we'll figure it out next time. We'll cross the bridge when we come to it. So yeah, what's the problem? That's a problem for tomorrow's maze. So anyway, though, yeah, that will do it for tonight, though. Yes, yeah, because I gotta actually get that. I gotta get that like Aldrin and Woo's moded up before we go use them. So yeah, maybe we'll do like Ranger or something. I don't know, or Rogue. I don't know. We'll decide. Anyway, though, that will do it for me for tonight. Yeah. Yeah. You're getting full loot on minis. Oh, there you go. Well, actually, the minis in Hate don't have lockouts because they're just regular XP trash mobs. So yeah, they should be giving you full loot. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what Maestro does because, again, Maestro normally only drops 2 items anyway. So even if he only drops 1, that's still fine. So yeah. So anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Okay. Yeah, everybody in chat, everybody lurking, everybody out in VOD land, everybody out in YouTube land. Appreciate you spending your Saturday night with me, or Sunday morning, possibly. Or just watching to the end if you're out in VOD land. So, my name's Tim. I will see you tomorrow / technically later today. So, good night.